guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. Wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the better.
I guess the sky is falling.
Hey, we've heard it all before. Behold the wizard. Beware his
Yo! What up, chat? Stop screaming! I'm getting my hoodie on right now. Stop screaming! I just got out of the shower, so it was a little hot to put on the hoodie.
I really wish
I took a hot shower. I'm here.
Drenched in sweat.
Ready to play some video games. It's good to see you, chat. No, it was not TOS. Was not TOS. What's up, Mind's Eye? Good to see you, man. As always, good seeing Mind's Eyes around. Warm showers feel so good. My only complaint about warm showers is having to get out of them. Having to get out of the shower. Once I turn on a warm shower, I'm like, why would I ever leave here? I live here now. But then eventually I have to get out and I'm like, damn it. Sucks, man. Is there a Dillard mustache next? Yes, there is a Dillardman mustache. Today is cosmetic. I didn't know anything about it. Apparently, it's a children's... It's a Danish children's show? Let me show... I googled it. I had to educate myself.
You fall into a storm trance, and all of a sudden you lose all decorum and flash the children. What's wrong with you?
Wait, what? What are you on about? Oh, by the way, CK, I think there's supposed to be some pretty... some cold front and some snow coming for you guys up there in the Northeast, isn't there? Hope you're staying warm there, CK. Hope you're staying warm. This is the Nightmare Fuel show? Yeah, so I never heard of this show. But apparently, John Dillermand is a Danish stop-motion animated children's television series about a man and his very long penis. It premiered on January 3rd, 2021. So I never heard of this show. This is the first I'm hearing about it. Old news? Listen, I'm not up to date on the latest children shows about very long penises. I'm behind the times.
Like all toddlers, this feel
I know. What the... It's fucking weird. Genre children's? Yes. It is a children's genre. Children's adventure comedy. John Dillermand is a middle-aged man who wears a red and white striped bathing costume. He has a penis that can extend to a length of dozens of meters. John uses his prehensile penis, which stretches within his clothes, as a tool, such as to tame lions or to fly about like a helicopter. But it also often acts independently of John, getting him into trouble. Go-Go Gadget? Apparently, yes. They took the idea of Go-Go Gadget and they made it a children's show about a dude who can extend his penis. It came out in 2021. Yeah. Episode 1. John uses the diller. Is the diller the name of his penis? As a dog leash. And suddenly walking the dog is the easiest and fastest thing in the world. His extendable penis. Purdy Mouth. So if you guys don't know, Purdy Mouth created today's cosmetic. John Spaghetti, relatable. Oh, I see where he gets the name John Spaghetti now. This is the people that they were creating this children's show for. Wait, the intro? Okay, let's see the intro.
Goddag, det er John Dillermand.
John Dillermand, John Dillermand. Han er verdens længste Dillermand. Der er næsten ikke noget, han ikke kan med det. Han kan smile lidt rundt, han kan blive lidt flov. Han kan redde hele verden, hvis han bare fik lov. John Dillermand, John Dillermand, John Dillermand. John Dillermand, John Dillermand, John Dillermand.
What the hell did we just watch? What the fuck is going on over there? Danish children's show. Any Danish people out there care to Denmark is goated? No, I mean that's getting wild. Any Danish people care to
We're
explain?
putting you on a list.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. Apparently there's 2 seasons of the show. Explain Danes. They need to explain. Yes, I think the Danes have to. I'm curious where all this aired. Was it exclusively in Denmark? Was there other countries that saw this and were like, yeah, we should air this here? Okay, I'm going to bed. What? No, don't go to sleep. Come back. Can we please speed run the shop so I can get some sleep? All right. Let's do the first shop of the day. Let me get everything set up here.
No confidence.
Anytime I think American morality has completely infected the world, I need only look to the Danes to give me some hope and concern. Yeah, all I'm saying is the degeneracy did not start with us. We're victims here. You're telling me they're making this for children? I mean, we're looked at as being weird for having Cat Dog as a kid. You remember Cat Dog? Who remembers that cartoon? You better remember that cartoon. Cat Dog. I don't even know if they do stuff with Cat Dog anymore. I feel like I haven't heard anybody talk about Cat Dog in like a decade. I love Cat Dog. Cat Dog was kind of legit. Cat Dog was kind of legit. It was a dog and a cat fused together. They shared a body. Cat Dog. And you talk about it, and some people are like, "What the hell kind of children's shows were you watching?" But
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy.
Denmark,
right now.
I'm looking at you. You better shut your mouth. Because Cat Dog looks pretty damn normal compared to what I just saw. Alone in a world with a little cat dog.
I fear the moist mom.
How do they poop? Mind's Eye will explain to you how Cat Dog uses the restroom. That's his job. Thank you, Mind's Eye, for the raid. I appreciate you. Here it is, the very first shop of the day for you guys hopping in from the Mind's Eye puzzle stream. Cat Dog, Ren and Stimpy. Wait, hold on. Cat Dog, Ren and Stimpy, etc. The worst era of. Whoa, hold on. Are you hating on Cat Dog? Cat Dog was pretty cool. What? You're a Cat Dog hater? Oh, deposits. Hold on. I can't do the shop yet. I haven't done the deposits yet. I was out of order. Hold.
Where's my deposits, you thief?
I'm sorry.
It's a travesty of a mockery of a sham, of a mockery of a travesty of 2 mockeries of a sham.
Exactly. Well said. It's all a sham.
Lol, he caught me aborting my message for shop and edged me anyway.
I'm not. First of all, I'm not edging anybody. Hold up now. These are some quite the accusations you're throwing around here. Boom. Sweat deposits are on. You have 30 seconds. I'm not even turning the music on. Where does Courage the Cowardly Dog stand as normal kids cartoons? Dude, Courage kind of freaked me out as a kid. Like, and I mean, I was probably still like, 12 or some shit, and I was watching it. I still was like, I don't know, it was giving me some uneasy vibes. I'm not feeling like Courage. I'd be watching it for a bit. There'd always be some creepy shit going on. It kind of had that feeling of like Nightmare Before Christmas, where you're just like, it's getting a little bit freaky, get a little creepy. Courage ruled. This was the era where cartoon makers were like, lol, boogers and farts, lol. Cat Dog is not a, Cat Dog's got like, interesting stories and stuff where he's, Cat's usually really mean to Dog, and then he realizes, he needs to be good to him. It's like his best friend, and he teaches kids lessons. I don't know what exactly is taught from that John Dillerman show. If it's like, the rough life of having a very, very long penis, I guess, is their moral of the story. I have no idea. I knew someone with a crush on the fox the fox from Courage. She would always claim she wasn't a furry. The fox from Courage? Let's see. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Fox. Oh, this fox. Wait, what? Had a crush on him? It's like a children's drawing of a fox. Was somebody lean over like a little kid? They're drawing a fox and they're like, I like that. I really like that. Oh, you want to hang it on the fridge? No, no, no. This goes into the personal collection. That's for later. What the hell? Oh, so weird shit. Those curves. Those curves, though. Here it is, chat. The very first shop of the day. Hey, shop is open. It's the Dillerman hat. I was going to call it the John Dillerman beanie or something, but I was like, man, that name is so long. So we just called it Dillerman hat. It was created by Purdy Mouth. Purdy Mouth actually created a whole set for you guys. There's a hat, there's a mustache, and there's an outfit to complete your John Dillerman set. So for those people out there like me who can relate to this Dillerman fellow here who's long penis is constantly getting them in interesting predicaments, then snag up the cosmetic while you can. No, there is no penis as part of the set. Wait, actually... So that's what that is in the set. Oh, God. No, hold up now. See, now I didn't realize... I can look back at the set and realize... Oh, no. Show the full set. Well, see, I, like most normal people, had no idea what the hell Dillerman was, so I just thought, oh, this is like some kind of like candy cane or something here. Then, right before stream started, I was like, John Dillerman, and it was like, it's a children's... You saw it. I literally... This is exactly what I did before stream. I literally just Googled that name, and it says it's a Danish stop-motion animated children's television series about a man and his very long penis. And then I was like, kind of registering what the fuck I just read. We started stream. Going back, I now realize what that is. I don't know about this. What? What the fuck? Purdy Mouth, you degenerate fuck. The peener later. That's the peener later.
Did you ignore the parts that said penisman, willyman, and dongman in that article?
I mean, wait, where does it actually say that in there? Wait, well, where am I reading? At the very top? Oh, John Dillerman, John Penisman, John Willyman, or John Dongman. All right, I naturally, my eyes just always skip over the, like, you know, this part here in parentheses. I didn't realize what it was saying. Yep. Diller means penis in Danish. Okay. All right. I've learned a lot about the Danish people today. Maybe a little bit too much. My heart goes out to those children that were traumatized by this cartoon or stop motion animated television series. Yeah, this is a children's show, apparently. Yeah, all right. Well, let's we got to move past the children's penis show. This is this is fucked up. Let's get to normal shit. Danes, I don't know. You got to get that shit under control. It's just a penis. 50% of the world have them. What a wild sentence. Yeah, there probably needs to be a comma somewhere in there. Danes, I'm watching you. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on them. I don't know. The people in Denmark have gone unchecked for too long. They're poisoning children's minds. Did you see the news on the plane crash? I only just saw like a small like write-up on like a little article of like, you know, plane crash happened, blah, blah, blah. I didn't really have any of the details. I didn't know if it killed a lot of people. I think it said commercial airliner, but I don't know why. It seems like lately I've had I feel like I've heard of plane crashes in the last like couple months a lot more frequently than like the decade beforehand. It was, wait, what was it? See. I want to unlearn what John Dillerman is. I'm sorry. Was it a Boeing plane? Apparently it was a crash, not in the sense of like a malfunction of the plane. I think it was a collision. It wasn't like the classic Boeing where it's like, oh yeah, our fucking door fell off. Ah, shit. It was literally like mid-air collision between a helicopter and a commuter jet in DC. What the hell, Cabby? Yo. That's insane. Hold on. The TLDR is a military helicopter hit a passenger plane and they both landed in a river with roughly 60 deaths. Holy crap. That is actually insane. Especially an army helicopter, you would think that if there was any specific kind, it's not like it was a helicopter that was like trying to do the weather or some shit. An army helicopter, shouldn't these guys have like all the awareness? Like super ultra awareness? 60 deaths is an unconfirmed figure. Okay. So the point is, not good shit. Very, very not good shit. That's crazy. Damn, that is crazy. Some of that news that you think like you get so used to like modern technology and all that shit. I mean, imagine you're in a plane and somebody's like, well, it seems like a question a little kid would be asking, right? Well, like, what if we run into a helicopter? You're like, oh, silly little Billy. Come on, little Billy. It's impossible these days. You'd have to fuck up on epic proportions to watch out for that goddamn helicopter. I don't know, it just seems like a question a little kid would ask. You're like, that's just modern technology is pretty much impossible. Unless somebody does it maliciously. But yeah, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. What if we run into John Dillerman? John Dillerman was the Black Hawk? Man, I'm learning so much about the US military. Little kid unaware of the supreme might of the US military. or very aware. The what? All right. The Black Hawk is a name of a helicopter. Don't give me that look. Black what? Black Hawk is a helicopter. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. Oh my god. Damn it, John Dillerman. Actually, hold on. Does Denmark make it into our top 10 most watched viewership on Twitch? Let's see. Like for like by country, you know? Let's check this out. Let me glance at my Twitch stats real fast. Creator dashboard. Analytics. Is it in, where is it at? Discovery, I think? Or both. United States, Germany, Russia, Canada, United Kingdom, Poland, Finland, France, Australia, Netherlands, Sweden, Ukraine, Brazil, Italy, and Austria. All right, there we go. All right, so we're, you know, maybe we're not completely infiltrated. Come to Brazil, Dunk? Actually, wait, did I read Brazil? Oh yeah, Brazil was right here.
I think I saw a documentary movie about that Black Hawk on Pornhub.
Coop, I think you're watching something else entirely. The Danes would be mad that the Swedes were higher. Sweden gotta represent. Let's go. But yeah, Taunt, all my knowledge of Brazil, it comes from
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Food places here, Taunt. They call them Brazilian steakhouses. A Brazilian steakhouse is usually like a style of it's hard to explain. It's kind of like a buffet, but not like normally when you hear a buffet, it's like you go up and there's just piles of food and you put it onto your plate and you go up and you move on. But a Brazilian steakhouse is usually like really expensive. I've only been like once or twice in my life. But really fancy steakhouses that you get as much steak as you want. You pretty much, the one that I went to where these guys were walking around with these skewers that were just like massive chunks of meat. Which having this conversation after the John Dillerman stuff sounds a little weird. But anyways, these dudes walking around with these skewers just with huge things of meat. There's different quality ones, different quality of meats and stuff, different kinds of steaks, all that crap. And whenever you wanted some, you'd be like, you just like put your hand up, they'd come over, they'd slice off a piece, and they would continue to like rotate around the restaurant. It was really expensive though. We're talking like, you know, if you're normally having a meal that's like $10 to $15 at a Brazilian steakhouse, it's gonna be like $50 a person. That shit is expensive. There's my knowledge of Brazil. Yep, that is good. So at least, Taunt, in the food industry, you're represented really well. If somebody says Brazilian steakhouse, you're like, oh shit, this is about to be really expensive but really delicious. Do they bully you into eating more? No, not at all, actually. It's the one I went. I only been to one. There's many Brazilian steakhouses, so I don't exactly know. I'm not a specialist, but no, like there's just people going around, and then you'll just be like, that hunk of meat looks nice. Come over here, and then like I would like a medium slice of whatever this is. You'll usually say like, this is blah blah blah. I don't know my cuts of meat. I don't know the different kinds of steak. So, but yeah, and then they just cut off like a piece of it, and then they just continue on. It's delicious. I mean, it sounds weird, but it's pretty amazing. You can't say this to people. Get over here, you hunk of meat. You eat too much, you leave. Yeah, Bobo's right. That's the way of the Brazilian steakhouse. But yeah, my experience was really positive. It was actually pretty amazing. It feels like you're some kind of like royalty or something. You're like, the peasants are serving me right now. What am I supposed to be looking in? Chase, check this? No, I am not watching the Miller's clip. I am not watching that. Watch this? What is that? 19 hours ago. Shit. Makes me think of StarCraft. Yeah, it's Warhammer. I think of StarCraft when I see like the wars and stuff. Makes me think of expensive plastic. Well, that too. When I hear Warhammer, that's immediately what I think. So the Warhammer peeps are eating good? What is this? Suffer not the alien to live, 2026. 1.6 million views. So it seems people are excited. So good. Yeah, it's a little ways away. 2026 is like, what is this? Is that the release of this thing? Did it say another date? Nope. 2026. What's it going to be though? Web series? A movie? Yeah, good question, Tikaret. Chat, do you guys know? What is it exactly? The hugely anticipated Warhammer 40,000 animation. It doesn't say anything about like series, movie. The first one was a small animation. It's going to be hentai. All right, I think I don't think that's accurate. Well, nonetheless, looked really cool. Looked badass. I don't know what the hell was going on, but it looked pretty badass. I dig it. But yeah, Dane's out there. You know, it's you're a small group of our community, but I've learned a little bit about your childhood today, and I hope that you're able to recover from it. Oh shit. Views from channels. Recognize all these names pretty much, and then I saw Pirate Software. Oh shit. But you know why I think there's some overlap here. It's not to deal with the roaching, but he did play some Noita the other day because somebody messaged me. They were like, Pirate Software's on Noita. I was like, oh shit. So there's definitely gonna be some overlap. Speaking of Pirate Software, Chase, check this, old man. What happened? What happened? Chase, check this.
Brandon Ferrantino is developing idle streaming bonanza.
Oh shit, what is this? 7.5 minutes long. Pirate Software false DMCA'd indie dev and threatened to sue. Good Samaritan lawyers steps in pro bono. Oh shit.
Play as your favorite content creators like Moki Payne, Asmon Silver, and CQX. To streamer drama parody game where you match button prompts, watch the bits drop, and feed the brain rot. Each level's a time capsule of live stream fails' greatest hits. There's Dr. Disrespect's grooming allegations. Pokimane and her expensive cookies make a showing. And XQC being an odd dude as a reference to XQC being an odd dude.
So he thought would like they DMCA'd him for using his likeness, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to watch this. Is a little long to be watching the whole thing. I'll check it out though later. I'll definitely check it out later. 7.5 minutes. Is that an AI voice? Not that one.
Ferrantino's newest level referenced another big streamer named Pirate Software.
I think that's a real person's voice, right? That's got to be a real person's voice. I hope that's not AI. We're cooked if it's AI.
Context, Pirate Software is a...
Yes, it is AI. What? You think? It sounds like a real person. Not that one.
Ferrantino's newest level referenced another big streamer named Pirate Software. Now for context, Pirate Software is a developer, hacker, gamer person who runs a ferret rescue, encourages people to get into game development, and boasts an impressive resume from working at Blizzard during its glory days to hacking for the United States Department of Energy. As far as nerds go, he's seen as the cream of the crop. But some of that cream's dissolved due to, well, it depends on who you ask, I suppose. Some don't like how he appeals to his own authority or misrepresents arguments when he's...
That's Frost's real voice.
Yeah, it sounds like a real voice to me, but so many people in the chat are claiming that it's not real. They're saying, like, several people, AI for sure. AI. Somebody says it sounds choppy. To me, it sounds like a person. Like, obviously, they're doing their... It's not like a person having a normal conversation. Like, oh, this is Pirate Software, blah, blah, blah. He's very, like, you know, like, news reporter kind of talking, narration. He definitely is doing it in a specific style, which I think that's what throws people off, is whenever somebody talks in that, like, narrator voice. Just watch, don't ruin the video because of stupid shit. Wait, what did I do?
He's in the wrong. Others don't like how he doubles, triples, or even quadruples down when he's in the wrong. And some don't like the double standards he applies.
All right, come on. I'm trying to listen here. I should silence you for a bit.
To himself and others when he's in the wrong. It's not the being in the wrong that people don't seem to like. It's how he mishandles it, and how these events clash with his wise and role model persona people have come to know him for. That's why I stress at every opportunity that I am a scumbag and manages expectations. The event Ferrantino chose to immortalize in his game referenced the hardcore World of Warcraft raid drama, where Pirate Software abandoned his team, referred to as roaching out, and was later removed for his behavior following the incident. The level is called Irate Hardware. A wizard-hatted cockroach squirms in a gaming chair, and a voice line from Pirate Software's stream can be heard.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
Ferrantino then...
Wait. Oh shit! Well, anyway, of course, He's a roach. How much is your anger right now? Of course I ran. I gotta watch that part again.
A wizard-hatted cockroach squirms in a gaming chair, and a voice line from Pirate Software's stream can be heard.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
Ferentino then posted a clip of his game to the livestream fails subreddit titled "He Put Pirate Software Drama in His Indie Game." In turn, Pirate Software issued a DMCA takedown notice to Valve. This developer is using clips of my voice without my permission. As displayed on the developer's livestream, my voice is being used in this game. The developer does not have the right to use my voice. He included a link to the Twitch clip. The game was taken down. Plot twist, the Steam version of the game didn't actually have Pirate Software's voice in it. The Twitch clip was of the developer's personal build, not the marketplace build. Ferentino filed a counter notice to get his game reinstated. He also sent a support ticket to Pirate Software and his team directly to tell them his voice was not in the game, and he asked for the DMCA takedown notice to be withdrawn. Mid-livestream, Pirate Software spoke about receiving the counter notice and expressed his intent to sue the developer.
Hey, Kronos, we have to file a legal complaint against that dude earlier. I'm gonna pause this for a moment. There was a dude earlier today that went onto Reddit and said that he was using my voice in a video game, showed a bunch of videos of it, and then put that game up on Steam. A lot of people in the
It's weird because for a dude that's been on the internet a long time, like that's his big thing, right? It's like, yeah, not that if a person did use your voice in your game, obviously you are in the right legally, but the game probably would have been a nothing, and I feel like this is like the biggest promotion for that game. You know what I mean? It's like, don't feed the trolls. This is like the opposite. This is like, you didn't just feed them, you fucking let them into a buffet.
thread told him not to do that, that would end up being a legal problem for him. He did it anyway. So I filed a DMCA claim, and he has now filed a counterclaim against me. We're going to take you to court. You're going to lose. You cannot use somebody's likeness or voice in any way inside of your games without their permission. It's a really stupid thing to do. Incredibly so. So I'm going to send this over to Kronos now because he is a lawyer in copyright law. That is his job. Mistake.
He's a mistake. I don't know, something comedic about him making a massive mistake and then also saying mistake makes it really funny. Mistake.
In copyright law. That is his job. Mistake.
Mistake. Don't feed the trolls. Come on, you should know. That's like internet 101. Don't feed the trolls.
Kronos, we have 14 days to respond to this.
Mistake. He is feeding them so hard, man. Like, this stuff is, I understand. I mean, yes, obviously he's in the legal right if somebody did use his voice, but apparently he didn't anyways because it wasn't in the Steam version yet. Probably was about to be, but even still, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. The DMCA's a little nothing game.
Welcome to the finding out timeline, bud.
Brandon Ferentino responded in a YouTube video and reiterated he did nothing unlawful on Steam.
I showed one video.
If I wanted pirate software drama, I'd be on Reddit. Can we play some video games instead?
That was kind of interesting. You didn't think so? It was kind of interesting. I understand some of the drama gets bored, but this is actually kind of an interesting one.
I showed one video of a possible build or a concept and put it on Reddit. The game, that concept or what's on my machine was not.
Software also work at Nintendo?
His dad did.
Not on Reddit. There's no build of him ever on Reddit or on Steam. There's no data in my game of him on Steam. There's no active build with him on it. So he's chasing fucking ghosts.
Unfortunately for Pirate Software, it's a case of being...
Obviously, the guy is like also... So what Pirate Software is doing, obviously he's in the right if his voice was in the game, which is still stupid because you're DMCAing some small time nothing game. And at the same time, that guy trying to be like, it wasn't on Steam. It was like, obviously you lucked out on that one. You just hadn't pushed your update yet, but it was about to be on Steam. And you apparently represented your game like it was on Steam already. So it's like everybody just sucks. And not only
Nothing
that,
wrong.
but
In America, we have
it's like Pirate Software. Nobody would even heard of this game. There's a build. It could be some dude can make a Flash game right now with no intentions of profiting from it all, and it would have him talking in his voice and stuff. He can't run around trying to DMCA everything. It's just not worth the trouble because they're like 2 people are gonna play that shit.
very strong free speech laws. It's the First Amendment.
Parody is illegal now. I have no idea how that works with parody and stuff either. So I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. You know me when it comes to law stuff. I mean, I just know that there's certain levels of like using somebody's likeness in a parody or in straight up just using them, like using something from them directly. I have no idea, but nonetheless, let's pretend Pirate Software is 100% able to do that. Like let's just say there is no don't worry about parody or anything. It still is not a good idea to do it because we would have never even known about this game. Nobody probably ever would have known about this game. Okay, there probably been some people playing it because it's meme shit, but you just gotta learn to embrace the goofiness. I mean, come on now.
For God's sake. This is not as cut and dry as you can't use someone's likeness or voice without permission.
He's working way too hard trying to take down his copycats on TikTok too. That kind of stuff is how you piss him off. Yeah. Which like Viao's saying, that's a good point she's making because that guy that made this probably was, I don't know, he's probably aware of that kind of stuff too, right? So he may have just been putting the bait out there knowing that Pirate Software would take that bait and that would be like a huge advertisement for his game. So that's why it's kind of a scenario that seems like everybody kind of sucks in this situation.
Although that does get spread around a lot, but you'd think people on the internet who use Twitch and YouTube would see Twitch and YouTube as enough evidence that there's more nuance to the matter. You have to consider fair use defenses and good faith activities by alleged copyright infringers. This was upheld in the Lens versus Universal Music Court trial in which a woman was hit with a DMCA takedown notice for using 29 seconds of bad audio from a Prince song in a baby video.
You suck too, Dunk. It's okay. We already knew.
We all suck. It's true.
The final ruling on that matter, copyright holders cannot shirk their duty to consider, in good faith and prior to sending a takedown notification, whether allegedly infringing material constitutes fair use, a use which the DMCA plainly contemplates as authorized by the law. Pirate Software did not consider fair use.
I just saw a fantastic quote on Reddit. You can take a man out of the blizzard, but you can't take blizzard out of the man.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Play the demo. If he had, he would have known his voice was not in the Steam Marketplace version of the game. Therefore, he sent an unlawful DMCA takedown notice, and that opens him up to be sued. I asked Mr. Ferrantino if he asked Pirate Software or Kronos if they played the game. He said they responded that's neither here nor there. It's very much here and there because beyond the existence of a perceived infringement, you have to consider what's the nature of the work, critique, review, education, etc. Is it transformative enough? How much was used? 41 seconds, by the way. How important is what was used? Does it have an impact on original market value? Is it misappropriating his likeness for an advertisement? It's not as plain cut as, you used my voice, I didn't say you could. Now I can sue you. Now keep in mind, I'm not a free speech defense lawyer out of Connecticut that steps in from time to time to help content creators pro bono when their freedom of speech is being impeded, but Mario is. And he says Pirate Software's false DMCA takedown notice of idle streaming bonanza was unlawful. I spoke with him. Mario happened upon Ferrantino's video talking about the false claim.
They're just yapping now. But yeah, I mean, somebody got to help Pirate Software out. They got to be like, they got to teach them how the internet works. Don't feed the trolls. Stop feeding them. Came from YouTube, and this is not Noita. We're actually playing Factorio today. So even once I stop watching whatever random shit that people link, we are going to be playing some Factorio. Specifically, we're living the Gleba life. Living some Gleba. Bro is self-destructing. He just is doing a really bad job at he's tarnishing his image pretty badly. But everybody's got their flaws. He just handled everything so badly.
It'll be back in 20. The daily pirate stuff is just annoying at this point. We should talk about something more interesting. Like how you've been lying to your audience all this time and falsely advertising.
What?
When really you have long since lost your hair.
God damn it. I was like, what is he about to be saying? I assumed it was Dunkbot 2.0 that you were about to yap about. My hair is right here. You can see it attached to my head. Yoke over somewhere sweating about his speedrun page. yeah, I'm fucking DMCAing the shit out of Yoke, that piece of shit. I don't know. I think that, you know, obviously everybody's like pretty much against Pirate Software on that, on this kind of crap. But I think that there's a helpful lesson for him in this shit, and I think there's sometimes you just gotta like laugh at yourself, and it'd be important for him to learn that.
That you know Dunkbot 2.0 is a lie and a scam. The Freudian slip of the dunk.
No. But yeah, man, somebody's got to help that dude out. And he's got to get better people on his like on the inside on his team looking out for him, because it seems like everybody on the inside who's talking to him is feeding him terrible information. Yeah, an echo chamber. I have the opposite of that. I have some of my close people that I'm close to, I talk to about stuff. They always go against whatever I'm saying. Me and Mind's Eye debate everything. It could be the simplest thing, but we always have a debate over it. Be like, you know why vanilla is the best ice cream? It's like, you think vanilla is the best? I mean, that's inaccurate. Chocolate is by far the best. And here, let me explain to you. Let me break it down why chocolate is a superior flavor. I'm like, this motherfucker right here. And then I get like a fucking thesis written up about how vanilla proof, like by saying vanilla is good, I have inferior taste buds, and I'm like, this motherfucker. But yeah, it's good having people like that. Not somebody who's just contrarian for the sake of being contrarian, but somebody who doesn't hold the same perspective of you as you always is very, very helpful in life. That's why when it comes to politics and all that, not to get people too heated, but it's always good having people who have different perspectives, different backgrounds. You don't want everybody thinking the same thing, because nothing new happens from it. You don't get new ideas. Everybody's just saying the same shit, and it's all getting nowhere. Now, you also don't want everybody just saying random wild shit. That isn't helpful either. But you want different opinions that all serve the same purpose, and the same purpose is for positive stuff, like positive results. That's why I always go to Mind's Eye about a lot of my stuff, because
I'm not a contrarian, I'm an American. How'd I switch to being a contrarian?
Don't worry, Vex, you're gonna get deported. It's too late. But yeah, I know anytime I ask Mind's Eye stuff about the channel, I am certain that his intentions is always the same as mine. We're just like trying to make the channel as good as possible. That's the key. You can't just ask random people, because their goal may not be the same as you. They may not be like, hey, I want the community to have a good time or the stream to be as good as possible. Their goal may be something else entirely, where it's like, hey, I don't care about if the stream is successful or people have fun. I just want people to think this specific idea that I have. I want them to agree with this specific. But no, I don't know. Hey, enough yapping. Let's play some Factorio. Pirate Software. You got to get some new guys in your corner. You can keep the guys you have, but you got to get some new guys, because they're feeding you shit information, dude.
How much do you actually know and fact-checked regarding this,
what?
As well as knowing law? Or are you mainly just getting your info from React streamers? I'm honestly curious.
Did you hear anything that I just said? Pirate Software, are you on your alt right now? What's happening? What? The legal claims have nothing to do with it. 0% law. This is all about Internet 101. This should be your gut. This is your heart. Don't feed the fucking trolls. Okay, imagine this. Dude whips his dick out onto a picture of Pirate Software. Are you picturing it? And Pirate Software is like, whoa, that's my picture right there. I'm going to DMCA claim it. Let me show the whole world that what happened. Now, maybe he's in the right. But who the fuck cares? Nobody's going to see this shit. That's the point. But everybody's seeing it now. Unless it's a genius marketing scheme And he's working together with that little indie dev, and they're doing it to make his game blow up. Oh my God, I've seen the light. We're all being played. He's a genius. Yeah, John Dillerman's on the mind. Sorry, Chet.
That man, John Dillerman?
That man is John Dillerman. That man grew up in Denmark. That's all I know. It's called farming. See, that's the thing. Like...
Yeah, thankfully Dunk is not a victim of having any echo chambers with his mods because he has none KEKW.
That's true. Actually, mods, you know what? You all suck. Ban yourselves.
This already happened, Dunk, with Drake. At least use real-world examples instead of making us think of this.
My point is, legality, all that had nothing to deal with it. It's all about don't feed the trolls. It's a good thing. It's a good lesson to learn in life. I feel like a lot of kids, you learn that at a young age because sometimes it's not about you stand up whenever you're right if it's something big, some big moral thing, right? But a lot of times something isn't that big, and even though you may be in the right, it's best not to like draw attention to it. You're like, fuck it, just let it be, because life's gonna have a billion hiccups. There's gonna be a billion bumps in the road. You can't fucking focus on every single one of them and clamp down on it because you're gonna drive yourself insane. That's the idea. The video game would have gotten 10 downloads if it wasn't for Pirate blowing it up and something. Yeah, exactly. And the only thing that makes any sense, though, that would be genius, like I said, is if Pirate Software did that on purpose and was working together with the indie dev and they were making some product. In which case, I'd be like, holy shit, this guy is we've been played. He's a genius. He actually would live up to the genius persona, which would be kind of awesome.
Counterpoint. Feed the trolls to bring in more trolls. Then play it off a joke along with it. Now you're laughing with the trolls.
Yeah?
They see more you likable. And now you have new viewers.
Vex, you may be right. Though I feel like that's a dangerous road to head down as like a content creator because you kind of would be stuck in like a little bit of a shittier environment. Even if in the end you kind of sway them to your side, it would be, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to be in that environment. Time to make a game about DunkOrSlam. I mean, they already made a show about it. I just learned about it in Denmark. Did you hear about it? You guys hear about that Denmark show? That's fucked up, man. I'm DMCAing them right now. They can't be stealing my likeness. It's bullshit. You guys know about John Dillerman? We just learned about it. Don't worry, my DMCA, it's in the mail. It takes a little bit because it's Denmark. John Dillerman, look it up. It's true. Wait, I missed the Dillerman lore. What is that? Google John Dillerman. Actually, how do I spell it? There we go. Literally Google it. First thing that pops up tells you everything you need to know. Instantly, you're gonna be like, dude, they stole DunkOrSlam's like his whole being and put him in a cartoon or an animated children's television show. Stop motion animated television series about a man with a very long penis.
They stole Dunk's likeness in John Dillerman by making the main character bald.
Wait, is he bald? I didn't know. Hold on. Are you sure it's not Caillou you should be suing? Caillou is a complaining piece of shit. How dare you compare me to that? All right, let's play Factorio. Let's do it. We're done goofing around. That channel, DR, is the Danish public channel paid over our taxes. So, Stumblefoot, what you're telling me is the people funded a children's animated television series about a man with a very long penis. Oh, I see your tax dollars going to good use. Nice. All right, let me exit all these tabs. The people's penis men. What a weird fucking thing. I mean, I guess maybe the goal was some kind of like body positivity thing. I have no idea. Dwifo, thank you for the 38-month resub today. I appreciate the kindness. Sorry I'm running behind on the subs. I was just busy yapping. Better than where the U.S. spends our tax dollars. Yeah, right. Exactly, Bobo. Where is our children's show about using an extendable penis to solve your problems? Dalpezzo with the 5-month resub. Dalpezzo, appreciate you. Bespin Cop with a 22-month primage. Appreciate you, Bespin. Withrow with a 33-monther. Says 33 months is still no upgrade in sight. Supplies are getting low. Pray for me, chat. Hashtag DunkPod 2.0. You're going to be fine, Withrow. You're going to be fine. Zytio, thank you for the 47-monther. Said, Mind's Eye Raid. Zytio, it's always good seeing you, man. I hope that the streamer life is treating you well. Good to see you.
Dunk, I found a game that uses your character. Will you sue them?
Give me 1 second. We'll find out. Wild Soft Beats with the Prime 6-monther. I hope you get out of Gleba soon. Keck W. Wait, why do you say Keck W afterwards? We're thriving on Gleba. Okay, thriving, maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit. We're currently alive on Gleba. Pretty good, right, Wild? Pretty good.
See this guy right now.
Not
He
bad.
Is drenched in sweat.
Fan with the 51-monther says, time to share this. Thank you for sharing the 51-month resub there. Fan9912. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you. All right, what is this? Kuba saying that a game stole my... Why did you specifically select a picture where Krillin's like staring at a picture of Bulma or something? What are you trying to say, Kuba? You trying to call me a creeper? That's it. We're suing DBZ. This is bullshit.
I really wish you guys could see
This is
guy
all
right now. He
bullshit.
is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Change name, fearing TOS with the Prime 4-monther. Uh-oh, what was the original name? Change name. Thank you for the 4-month resub. The orange drip and everything. He wishes he could look this good in orange. This link is next. You need to sue the filthiest of Franks for using your likeness. What?
Things are getting a little wild at Caillou's house.
Oh, look at this. No description. Posted 9 years ago. 3 million views.
Things are getting a little wild at Caillou's house.
The internet sometimes is amazing. Stop looking at my stash, damn it. Not a piece of meat. I do need to get rid of the creeper stash. It is upsetting, I know. I'm sorry. That, yeah, it was Filthy Frank. Insane recommended. Wait, what was in the recommended? I didn't even see. I'm desensitized to the fucking thumbnails at this point. Usually it's like 90 thumbnails of people being like, oh my god! The craziest game I ever played! Nazi stuff? Nazi stuff? Actually, that's kind of been a hot topic since the whole political stuff, and then fucking Asmongold, I think, also said some wild shit, and then it's like, oh my god. Every Nazi symbol explained. People getting their Nazi lore. The Foxy Nazis incident? Oh god. It all comes back to Denoita now. Who even listens to what he says? True. Asmongold's, that dude's fucking crazy anyway, so. But that crazy dude has a large platform, so.
Hey Dunk, I'm a little down in the dumps. Could you aggressively yell some positive things at me real quick?
Who is that? Who's in down the dumps? Alt? Alt, you're amazing. Be amazing. Do amazing things. I got nothing. You're awesome. That's all I know. What did Asmongold say? I think it was nothing that, I mean, it was stupid what he said, but I mean, like, he had said he was gonna, I forget exactly what it was. I was mainly hearing people complain about it. I wasn't paying attention, honestly, because he says so much crazy shit these days. It's just too much to keep up with. Something to do with, like, him reacting to, I think, people being deported or some shit. I don't know. It was something weird.
At Altasomnus, don't be sad. At least you're not bald, like Dunk.
What? Hold on.
Things can't be that bad, DNK love.
Why did I have to be taken down in this? What the hell? Come on, Vex. What is this anti-bald propaganda you guys are spreading to? Hey, question here. Not trying to flame or anything. How doomed would your Oxygen Not Included / Factorio playthrough be if you muted chat? Muted them? You mean like I couldn't read them? Like no information? Factorio, I could limp by. It would, yeah, there's several times that I would be frustrated as hell. But there would be positives. One of the positives would be that I probably wouldn't be on Gleba first. I mean, I wouldn't know to avoid it, but I wouldn't force myself to go to it either. So I probably would have, you know, it's like a 1 in 3 chance that I would have ended up here. So some negative comes from it. Oxygen Not Included, I would have been fucked. Oxygen Not Included just has so much shit going on. There's too much shit going on. It's got a little bit of that Noita thing where you're just like, how the shit was I expected to find this out? Now, luckily there are solutions that you can figure out on your own. It's just in Oxygen Not Included, it's very helpful having people being able to teach you like optimal ways of stuff without having to suffer forever. The other 2 planets are super chill. I keep hearing that, and it makes me angrier at chat. I'm like, you little bastards. You evil little bastards. Alright, where are we? How's everything looking right now? Okay, we're doing alright there. And we're doing alright here. They screwed you? I'm already off Gleba? Chat, you screwed me!
If only someone could have warned you beforehand, that would be crazy lol.
I mean, obviously, there's always an instance of somebody saying everything. You know? What I did is a vote. It wasn't like I just said, hey, where should I go, chat? First person that responded, I did it. It was like a community vote. So as I'm able to throw shade at the entire community, because as a community, you sent me here, you garbage. Weebs? Control yourselves? Democracy sucks. Fuck democracy! I tried to warn you with specifics and people said no spoilers. So then Sports Racer even tried to help after you guys screwed me and you guys tried to hide that information. So that means you extra suck. Chad is evil. Confirmed. Get some of this going for now.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Something is off here. Why aren't we getting any more copper? Wait, what is happening? Why isn't it grabbing nutrients? Oh, this thing mid... What? That's a annoying problem. How do I make sure that never happens again? If it ever gets trapped mid-placement... That's bullshit. Basically, when the arm was holding something, it spoiled. And so because of that, it complicated everything. It couldn't keep going. Blacklist the spoilage. If it's in its hand while it spoils, does that still? Blacklisting doesn't help, no. Well, that is a little frustrating, but oh well, we'll iron out the details later. Fresher stuff on the belt. How do I fix this problem? Never make mistakes. Noted. Alright, so one of our big things is I wanted to start mass producing these destroyer capsules. It turns out that they are amazing for taking down the enemy. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, what we were doing is we've begun to produce this sulfur, as you can see here. And that was because we wanted to make blue chips, I think. Let's look. Green chips, making them. Red chips, making them. Sulfuric acid. We wanted to make sulfuric acid. And sulfuric acid, if I... Okay, let me just... If I alt-click... Okay. Iron plates, sulfur, and water. We definitely can make this. It's made in a chemical plant or a cryogenic plant. So, chemical plant it is. I'm a little nervous about running out of this, like, filler crap. Landfill stuff. Oh, I forgot to have my one thing open here. Let me move this here, move this here. That's fine. Swilling in hand shouldn't break anything. It will put it in the trash slot. There was a bug once where it didn't, but it was fixed. Okay, well it was sitting there holding it forever. I don't know why. Oops, I already have these. Wait, where are these at? Ah, screw it. I'll just make one real fast and then... Oh no, it's right here. I knew I had it somewhere. Okay. So, chemical plant. And if we are wanting to make sulfuric acid, check. Wait, what are the ratios of this that we need to feed in? 1, 5, and 100. Oh shit, we need way more sulfuric acid than we need iron. Ruh-roh. Am I reading that correctly? Yeah. Is it a good strategy to make everything on every planet instead of shipping it from other? No. It's like, it's very inefficient. It's kind of like you're starting from the ground up each time and not using all the past, like all your past effort. Like all this stuff. I mean, if you take the time to build all this, you should be shipping it. And I've started to ship myself stuff more because I was really making myself struggle for the hell of it. But I have, yeah. Point is, you should use the other planet more. Don't follow in my footsteps. I'm just being kind of a little silly. I kind of enjoy the struggle a little bit, because then whenever I overcome it, I feel accomplishment. But at the same time, there's sometimes too much struggle. Okay. Actually, I think it may be okay to do it like this. Something happened with the science. Have I done any red science? I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
The pain is Dunk's personal choice. Well, once I started suffering, chat was like telling me to like send myself resources, and I have sent myself a little bit of stuff, but I was also kind of determined to overcome it because they talked a lot of shit.
For the hell of it, you just didn't want to rebuild your spaceship until forced to Kappa.
No, I'm making... Don't you worry about that, Pontus. Little Spoon with a Prime 9-monther. Hey, we're having a Sweatling child. Thank you, Pontus. Appreciate the kindness. I only need one to have the water thing there, right? Dunk, you can just tear up the landfill beside the chemical plant and put the water pump right next to it. Well, I was thinking I was going to do multiple. So I just kind of lined it up and I was going to place like a couple. We're starting with one. Gotta start somewhere. I'm assuming the output... Let's see, move this here. I'm assuming that the output can be just one as well, right? One is enough? Okay, JSM says one is enough. Then we grab this. That. And that. My little brain's moving. Slowly, but it's moving, damn it. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be a little bit... It's gonna be a little bit crazy.
Holy moly.
Holy moly indeed. We're putting sulfuric acid on the bus right now. That's what that is. And actually this is supposed to go up one, I believe. I press Control C. Actually, we'll start that with just one, because it looks like we're not producing enough sulfur anyways. Good shit. Dunk has seen the ways of our Lord and Savior. Faster belts. We have moved on to red belts. We haven't done blue belts, so we're not that crazy. This music is so epic. Yeah, they did a great job on it. I have no idea whenever you're like a smaller... I mean, I guess Factorio, since they're already successful, it's probably not as hard to get like some kind of badass musicians to create music for you. But when you're like a small indie dev, some of these small indie devs have some like amazing music, and I'm always like, how'd they work that out, you know? What is happening here? Why did this... Normally it auto grabs it up. Bolatro was a guy on Fiverr? Wait, really? Is that true? Fellas, which Discord channel is for memes? Depends. There's a straight up just meme channel. It's called Channel Memes and Fan Art. See, right there. But there's usually some just goofiness going on in here. Well, it's memes, so what do you expect? Alright, so we got some sulfur going. Alright, see what we're going to do with all that. I also think that... Let me grab this tank. I also think that there is another... Is there another thing I'm supposed to be sending here? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is already 4 thick. So this one goes 1, 2, 3, so it is okay to have it...
If you want to see Nintendo losing a lawsuit against a local supermarket, check hashtag CCTICANT.
They actually... Not exactly the most efficient placement there, but you get the idea. Dono wall. Hold on, I'll look. Let me see. Nintendo loses legal battle against Costa Rican supermarket. Wait, what is this? Called Super Mario. Huh. This is a giant step towards the vision we have, and the fact that such a large company is getting fussy is because we are making ourselves known. Super Mario is here to stay. In Costa Rica, supermarkets are generally called Super, so the name of the store better translates to Supermarket Mario, which also didn't help Nintendo's case. That's pretty funny. Yep. Hell yeah, Nintendo losing a legal battle. Lol. What's happening here? Oh, we're just not getting any of the one things there. Well, not a big deal. Alright, so sulfur is on the bus. Big news. We're trying to make the red chip, or the blue chips, I mean. Blue chip, where are you? Green, red. Tons more green chips, though, than red chips. Green, red, sulfur. Alrighty. And the moment that we say this, it's going to get one of those little spots.
Barf. Barble Babkins.
Barble Babkins. Which... something like that.
Cheese.
Exactly, cheese. Damn it.
Egg.
Bing. By the way, if the stream drops or anything like that, there are some storms going on here. I can hear the rumbling outside. It's not like anything insane, but it's, you know how that goes. You know about that good old Texas power grid. You just import all your blue chips from Novice. Where's the fun in that? Let me think for a moment. My power already went out once tonight. Oh shit. Oh shit. I may be, but a little ways behind you on that one. Maybe following the darkness. I was trying to think if there's a way to get a red arm kind of depositing stuff here as well. I have a weird idea. I'm gonna try it out. I got some ideas. Bye, Maito. What's happening? Maito, my job here is done. I can go to sleep now. See you later, chat. Enjoy the stream. Later, Maito. But wait, what was Indoor Cat saying before that? You won't need too many blue chips. You'll just be making rockets and robots on Gleba. You won't need too many. Green chips and red chips. Maybe we don't overthink it. Had some ideas, but I think the ideas are probably a little bit ridiculous. Supposed to grab everything in between. I don't know why all of a sudden it's not. Don't know what that's all about. Oh, fuck. I chose a terrible spot. Alright, grab some places in there. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like that. Sure. Alright, there's blue chips on the bus now. It's happening. The problem with all this is it makes it really difficult to expand the blue chips into like a row. As it currently is. Not good. $30 into gameplay, we already have blue chips. Yep, we're cooking. Volgora briefing. What does that do? The dry, barren planet with no signs of life and dangerous lightning activity in the frequent night cycles. It's much less effective. However, lightning can be collected by a lightning rod and stored in accumulators. No natural resource found anywhere on the planet. Wait, what? There's no natural resources found anywhere on the planet. The only thing available are the leftovers in the form of scraps. We might have been... what might have been oceans is now full of heavy oil that can be extracted by offshore pumps. Isn't landfillable until much later, but can be crossed by elevated rails. Okay. Interesting. Spoilers, stop reading immediately. That's in the game. What are you talking about? I gotta like redesign some stuff here. Control C this. I want it. Put it here. Get rid of that. That. Oops. Okay, and then we actually end up putting it here, I think. Okay, that's a little funky, I know. But I think that works. Don't scream. Don't be jealous. May have to do another blue chip expansion too. Then again, the ratios probably look like I have a ton, but it's just because those have been queued up for a long time. Morning nerds, is this a no politics stream usually? Usually, every once in a while we discuss stuff just because it's relevant to what's going on in the world. Sometimes what people consider politics is a little weird too, because you'll be like, you know, like, oh man, the storms this week have been crazy. And people are like, whoa, 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 no politics around here. You're like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? So, sometimes it comes down to people's classification. Use red inserters and just run the pipe in line. I see, and the red would reach over the pipes. But the reds move decently slow, don't they? A little stormy out there.
Hey,
It's a little
now
stormy.
Let's not get all political with storms and shit. We know global warming is a lie.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drunk.
As someone who has never played this game, why doesn't he put the stuff on that thing and connect them together? It's so obvious. It's so simple. You don't even need the red inserters. You can just pipe over. Trying to see what you're talking about. I think it's embrace the spaghetti. It's not like that bad of spaghetti, right? This is like some low calorie spaghetti right here. It's some diet spaghetti. You can underground from the assembler to a main acid line for a compact build, but again, whatever works. That's carbs all the way down. Yeah, but there's always low calorie forms of even carb stuff. Yeah, haven't you ever seen those like bread alternatives where they're like, it's pizza, but instead of, you know, regular pizza dough, the dough's made of cauliflower. It's like, oh god. Some people claim some of those aren't bad, but I'm always skeptical. I embrace the opposite. When something says low calorie, I'm like, is there an extra calorie thing? That's my lifestyle. Yeah, K-Kona. K-Konas represent. Oh shit, we actually ran out of... Oh boy. You did not run out? Oh, I didn't? Oh, okay, you're right. It's because those things were considered in the way. Got scared for a moment. Actually, let's back this a little further. There we go. wait till that fills in. There's a gluten-free pizza where the crust is also made of cheese. That just sounds amazing. I'm down with that. My take is if you don't try to pretend it's the actual thing, some of it is great. Like turkey bacon is great if you're not trying to pretend it's real bacon. Yeah, that is true actually. That is true. Turkey bacon, like, cause it's just turkey strips, I guess, whatever you want to call it. They're pretty tasty. But yeah, obviously if you're comparing it to bacon, you're like, it's not the same. Holy crap, we actually ran out of green chips already. All right, looks like that's gonna be our next dilemma. But yeah, I agree with that. 100%. And it's a good way to be in life. You don't need to always compare. Oh shit, there's like tons of stuff in these, isn't there? I forgot about that little holy. We're getting there. I gotta hurry because everything's getting backed up. Oh my god, there's so much spoilage. I don't know what actually ended up happening on that one line right here. Sorry, I'm a little distracted for just a moment. We still not just burning excess. That's what that is what we're doing. That's what I had to move it down the lane a little bit there though. Then we got this. There we go. Oh no, gotta hurry. It's gonna start backing everything up. Oops. There's that. Gotta just grab stuff up to try to free up some space. Have you considered making the chests at the burning into logistic chests so you can take Carnivore's suggestion? And what was Carnivore's suggestion? Can you at least sort bioflux at the end of the main road before inserting it into the heating tower and reuse? Transport back with the bots for non-spoilage things. The problem is the fact that they age, and then whenever you use them, they transfer that age, right? Like by the time they hit there, they've probably are missing a good chunk of their life. And if it just keeps cycling through, then you end up in this weird, like, decaying, I don't know what the hell. I tried to do that kind of stuff before. But it won't transfer to sulfur and shit. That's a good point. Do it on the things that specifically don't have to worry about it. Now that is a solid idea. Let me go look at that. Hey man, this might be a strange question, but I'm looking for a circuit to switch on my power plants when the accumulator charge is below a certain percentage, and off again if it's at another percentage. So on at like 5%, off at like 25%, so I don't have the flickering when I only have a lower limit. Any idea? Anybody can help out Mo? Mo, we have a couple of Giga Chad Factorio players in the community that actually know what they're doing. Don't look at my stuff. It may actually make you worse. I am a scrub. But a ton of people in chat have taught me the ways. So give them a moment. I'm sure somebody will have an idea. Cook up something for you. So yeah, red chips are going to be an issue. Okay, so you said, hold on, I'm trying to see all the things that... So the sulfur, you said the thing producing sulfur, which is this. Clearly the bioflux is needed here. And the stuff that it produces doesn't really decay. So... Can I move that there? Is that okay? So in that case... We put a... Set it like a requester. Oh, we already have one. Okay, so we put it here. Then that thing grabs out garbage. And this one places in here. And in this requester, we request bioflux, check. And gotta remember what those yellow ones are called. I always forget. Oh, to storage. Okay, well. Okay, let's put like both of these as storage. Then we need to be within the range of this. There we go. They should be red chests. Oh, they should be red. Wait, what's the difference again? I gotta remember. Give me one moment. Passive providers. Oh, because yellow, they'll put stuff into it, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I tend to forget those. And it was supposed to be, boom, red ones. And let's see. All right. That'll help sulfur production a lot. That was a great idea. I didn't even think about specifically things that don't transfer the age. It's perfect. And then, Dunk was so tilted by the Stompers in the last 2 weeks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was tilted. It's fucking pissing me off. About to break my damn computer. God damn it, these Stompers! We're a nightmare to deal with. What is this? This was a tiny bit of ground that we... Oops, that's not the right spot at all. Now he's come back better than ever. Still bad though. You guys are assholes, you know that? Fucking dick. They need spoilage, and there's a ton of spoilage running back here. Part of me is like, oh, I'll bring it over there. Yeah, see, it should never have a shortage of spoilage, because we have a lot of it. Just how do I make sure... What's the job of this right here? I think I can grab that off and just let it ride. Yeah. Oh, but then the nutrients don't get brought over. That is a problem. So then we have tons of spoilage, no nutrients. Well, there's some nutrients. It's just few and far between.
Hey, motherfuckers!
Let me see when the nutrients ends up on this other side over here. What exactly is causing it? Ah, that is why. It's because it's sorting out the nutrients here. And that's getting sent down here. Just set priorities on the splitter to use them for all relevant bus belts. I'm sure I understand. Give me one moment, my brain's trying to keep up with all this. What makes Glebus so hard? Because all the other places teach you to, like, you know, like you flood the belts. You're like, oh, like this belt here is, you know, using up its copper too fast. So then you go back and you try to find a way to produce more copper. Then you fill the belt up. You're like, oh, that's good. It kind of teaches you in the base world to do that. In this world, you don't want to do that, because if you fill a belt and stuff idles, this is very bad, because by it idling, it ages and it decays. So you're... Obviously, you don't want stuff being, like, just, like, barely anything on the belt, but you want it to be... I guess you're a little... you're forced to be a little closer to the efficiency rate. When the other one, it isn't really about, you know, 100% efficiency. You're like, I'm saturating the belt, that's good. Now it's like, alright, saturating the belt, that's bad. You need to be using up everything on that belt. What do I got here that I'm missing? I don't have that. I don't have that one green science.
I have a question. For God. Why?
I don't know. I can use any of those. We'll see. I'll check your spaghetti out in a second. I'm just trying to decide on how I'm going to transfer some nutrients over to this without... I mean, we could just let it kind of sort itself out. Because by the time it gets here, it's... Oh, but this produces nutrients. That's where we're getting the nutrients for this. I see. Output is full. Oh. Okay. Well, kind of naturally balanced itself, I guess. This just needs, so it all comes back to green chips. Green chips. Gonna make you get on Factorio again? You should be on Factorio. Factorio's amazing. Factorio life is good. Okay, so it comes back to copper now. Alright. Need a better job sorting this. We need a buffer chest. Something along the lines of, actually, we'll grab from there, place in there. This filter only grab out the... Where is it? Where? I'll just type it. Copper, check. Only grab that out. Alright, seems to be going okay now. It's gonna kill throughput with just one chest. It's not exactly creating a ton. And honestly, I think it's we do need to be making more of the copper before we can even worry about the rest. Yeah, we're doing. It just looked like we were doing a good job because it was allowing everything to get backed up. But then once you clear the belts, you look at it, you're like, oh, we're kind of doing a terrible job. So. See how much is going down here. There is quite a bit going down here. We're gonna move this into a what do you call it? One of these red chests. Nope, we don't have any of them on me. But that's good news, because it means that there will be less of those red ones that go by after this. Is this even doing anything? No. Grab this up. Wild shit right here. There's a ton. There used to be a ton of landfill there. Grab that. Alright, since that area is a little bit cleared out. Try to organize all this. To be exactly that. I think that's a little far over. Actually, wait, no, we can do it. Boom. I was gonna fuck things up for a second. Actually, that's... Ah, fuck. We need one small gap here. Sorry, I'm all quiet for the moment. I'm just in the zone right now. Ooh. Focused up. I wonder if sometimes this will turn into something. If it does, I think it'll grab it out there. That's fine. So this area here is probably going to run out of these bioflux. They probably won't get stored in there anymore. Damn, it's already almost been 2 hours. Time flies. Time fucking flies. I think it's like we're just slightly not producing enough bioflux to saturate all of them. That's fine. I just wanted to see if the last one sometimes would get bioflux. It seemed to be the case. No big deal. Because if we step up our bioflux, then we'll have a surplus and we'll be kind of Back in the same spot. Good to see Dunk got out of his 2-week death spiral. Yes, I was afraid that it was like impossible. Really, the carry was when Lasai started talking about these little destroyer capsules and stuff. We are able to find a little sweet spot where you kind of cast enough of these little destroyer capsules, charge up the enemy, and it did good. It did really good. In fact, there's a little bit of something there. We got a purge still. But yeah, we've been in great shape since then. In fact, I can kind of show you it in action. Still not quite producing the copper that we would like, though. It's scary if you push the limit. If you're like, hey, let me produce more bioflux, then it's going to be like, uh-oh. Spoilage everywhere. Because green chips is still coming down to like a halt every once in a while. Did you see the Baldwin late Sweatling? That party horse generated? Where the hell is it? Hold on, I can find it. Today. Wait, where the hell is he? Yeah, this one right here, I found it. This one. Oh man. These fucking guys. Scoville, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the kindness. Also, Quarterling, thank you for the Prime 7-monther. Appreciate the Prime time. Little Spoon, I think I shouted you out for the 9-monther. We are having a sweat baby, just in case you didn't remember. Did you listen to Lasisa, the other piece of advice, and download this mod? No, I did not download the Behemoth mod. We are doing no mods, vanilla. You guys trying to troll over there. Let me see if I'm able to step up Bioflux by like 20%. Very unlikely, because our Bioflux comes down to this area here. And that's because of the mash. Yeah, it all comes back to the mash. And the mash. Go all the way to here. Yeah, they're working pretty much constantly. I guess the output being full every once in a while may mess with it a bit. Barely, though. Yeah, we are gonna need a significant amount more of copper, though. Damn it. It just sucks when you make upgrades to Gleva systems. Maybe finish the bot automation to understand how much blue you want. Problem doesn't come back to the blue though. It's just green chips in general, which are supplying many things, not just about the... not just that one element. Damn you, MASH. You're sending 1/4 of your MASH towards the furnaces for no reason whatsoever. Oh yeah, I forgot. We never ended up using this mash, did we? Do we end up using this mash? I think the mash that we end up using is the extra mash that happens to make it along the way. Yeah, you're right. So that is a 25% increase. Maybe that's enough? When main bussin' buses too hard. Alright, for now... we let it ride. So that will lead to a bioflux increase. So then that comes down to, once we have the bioflux increase, will this back line actually get some bioflux sometimes? Just set splitter output prio. For what now? We need this going here. This is what's creating the nutrients. Did the splitters you removed on the mash? Oh yeah. I mean, at the end, I put the mash on the bus because I thought I was going to be using it, which I do end up using mash later on, but I end up just taking it from the main belt. We'll see. We'll let that run for a bit and see if it starts getting backed up. Starts creating any problems. The bioflux that travels along here. Where does it go? Reaches here. Is bioflux? Yeah, bioflux is used right there. See, there is some mash used here. Item ingredient shortage. Producing some plastic, but not much. Woo! A lot of stuff to troubleshoot. Gleba. Did you chose the road of burning all excess? You are not afraid of overproducing mash / jelly, just increase production. I mean, on some level, it could become a pain when you end up with too much. Because if it oversaturates a belt, that's the issue. Which this belt right here is getting pushed to its limit. Getting pushed pretty far. We are getting more copper though. If you look here, like, it's starting to pick up speed, you know? Do we have any production modules? Maybe. This produces for this. You should just use a splitter to merge the belt so it's not fully saturated more, so it can hold more on it. Give it a moment. Let me do the shop, yeah, because otherwise I'll get soaked in right now. I'll get just so focused on counting the differences. But I think right here we can. Our green chip production already has gone up, just from bouncing out a couple little things. But I think that we can add a tiny bit more to this as well. So let's do our second shop of the day, and then we can discuss the details on how we're going to iron out this Gleba build. Here it is, chat. Second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Spend it while you can. Today's cosmetic is like a little hat, little beanie for your sweatling. It is known as the Dillermand beanie, which Dillermand, apparently, we went looking into it. It's created by Purdy Mouth. He said, look it up. John Dillermand was a children's cartoon TV show in Denmark based around a character having a massive penis. This, you think I'm joking? I am not. It is a children's it's a children's TV show in Denmark in 2021.
Like all toddlers, this film knows exactly.
Holy shit, a show about me? Hilarious, Blinks. Hilarious. Alright, let me close up the shop. Yes, there is 2 more pieces that Purdy Mouth made for the set. If you're interested, get ready to save your hard-earned sweat for that. As expected of Denmark. I didn't expect Denmark to be getting that crazy. Alright. How'd that show get greenlit? The thing that I was extra surprised on is that they said it was one of their public, I guess, broadcasting stations, meaning like it's funded through the taxpayers. So taxpayers were paying for a children's show about a character with a massive penis. Their tax dollars were hard at work. Ricky Martin says, getting the basics for launching rockets first and scaling is helpful. You have blues now, just rocket fuel and low density structures. Yeah, we're getting there. We're almost to it there, Ricky. Alright, close up the shop. If you're too slow, don't worry. There's always more shops in the future. Wait, what always seen it? What is this? Ruin says this is not spaghetti, Ruin. What are you on about? An old spaghetti build I made for C Block a while back. That does not qualify as spaghetti. As too organized. As way too organized. Move this here. Move this here. Don't worry, there's still 2 more shops today, so don't be sad. Let me make sure I haven't missed any crazy deposits today, just in case. Oh, I did miss a crazy one. From Rationalize, dropped off 100,000 sweat. I salute you, sir. Also, Angry Wayne Gretzky says, please don't DMCA my sweat. Every drop was legally harvested. Alright, don't worry. I won't DMCA you. For now. If I was to add that, so This one fully supplying, this one fully supplying, half. Okay, so we need the same ratios, I think. Which means it'll be a little bit scuffed at first. Actually, instead of doing all this, what am I doing? What am I doing? Just do that. What the jank shit was that? Alright, so it's probably going to burn through our copper really fast now, but we are producing more green chips to the max. More copper chilling. It'll just take a moment and it'll burn through all that. Alright, so with the green chips getting stepped up. There you go. Kind of help flood the blue chip area a bit. And then time to put those blue chips to work. And how are we going to do that? It is little defender bot things. Green chip, piercing round magazine, iron gear wheel. Iron gear wheel. So we do the gears produced on site. Well, I didn't think it was going to come to this, but I think we're about to be putting the piercing rounds on the bus. Where the Americans wanted it to be. On the school bus. I'll move this over a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't mess anything up. Oh, it messed some stuff up. One, two, 3, 4. 1, 2, boom. Okay, yeah. So this is gonna go like that. We can make more red ammo assemblers. The problem was what they require to assemble is kind of annoying. So like, for example, whenever we're not look at it. Map here, click. But it needs 3 ingredients, and I'm like, a little bit much. So I figure I'll just send them down the bus. And green, red, that. This and red chips. This steel. Okay, that's gonna be, yeah, okay. A little crazy, a little crazy. But I think we can make it work. Don't vote me on that. Actually, let's move that a little closer. And this is going to be gears. Yes. And then this will place it onto a belt here. Then after being placed on the belt there, this will then gears, what's the ratios? 3, 3, 3. Nope. Have it backed up there. Green and red. So then I don't know why I keep misaligning that. Oh. These are going the wrong way, aren't they? I'm in the zone. I get real quiet whenever I'm trying to think my way through this. I'm like, ugh, my brain. Gears are gonna go there. Right, grabs there. Then the red arm goes here as well. There. Grabs. Meow. Wait, I'm confused. How is that not powered? That's really out of reach? Weird. Ammo. What's going on with the ammo? Wrong way. That explains it. That's alright. Then those little bots then go into another one. Hold on. 4 and 3. Woo. My brain. It's doing its best. Check. It's something, I don't know why I keep putting these in the wrong direction every time. At least I'm consistent with it. No power. Let's place that pole. Blue, yellow. Okay, so this is actually going to be the wrong spot for it. Got to back it up one. Steel and blue chips.
Spin.
Wait, where's the steel in the... Oh, there it is. Got scared for a second there. Thought I messed something up. You're cooking today? Aw, thank you, Indoor Cats. I'm using all my brain power. Like, come on, brain. You can do it. It's struggling. It's melting a little bit. Oops. That'll be our steel. Then we got the blue chips coming in on the other side. The storm's really coming down outside. I can hear it rumbling. It isn't getting to that crazy one where I think you guys can hear it yet, but it's thinking about it. I did it the wrong way again, didn't I? Classic. Okay, that'll all go there. Then we have to get the red arm to grab and place him there. Here. What's coming down out there? Using all his brain power. Hey, this is how I feel right now, okay? My brain is expanding. I'm like locked in at the moment. The goop between my toes is officially called gunk or jam. Always trying to chase the athlete's foot away. What do you? What did Maga? What the hell? Did you wash your bald spot after yesterday's stream or what? I did shower today, so a little less greasy. Let's put the red arm in the side here. It isn't going to be any like crazy fast production, but we just need these like slowly being produced. Don't worry about the details later. Because these things, I think, are going to be what keep us safe on Gleba. It's kind of... if you're curious why it's such a weird setup, is I did try to set it up in such a way that we can expand on it. I don't know how aggressive this place is going to get. Actually, let's do it like this. I don't know how aggressive it's going to get. And they're making a time that I'm having to, like, be like, okay, I need to produce 3 times as many. Check Discord memes. What are you guys memeing about in there? What are you guys memeing about? What is this? Why is your cat staring so intensely? What is this? Dunk buffering another Gleba tech. That's pretty good. A brain. Yeah, Daniela, it did seem like your cat was actually like watching the stream. Alright, so we can grab them out easily. It all comes down to capsule production. So the easy way to expand it. The fact that they're not placing this down right away. Okay, I was gonna say if we ran out, I'm gonna be pissed. Good enough? Yeah, should be. All right. So now that that's producing there, let me real quickly go see if I remember how it's done and liberate that one little spot, because it seems like you ultra get punished on Gleba for not being offensive. Like, the defensive game did not work for me here. So then we get some more. Oh, actually, there we go. That? No. No, wait, this is the speed reduction. I forgot. Let's go grab some of the... Does it use the nut? Alright, so we got some nut. Our tank runs on nuts. Put that here just in case. Jump on in. And again, the destroyer capsule is really the key here. My ammo and all that don't really mean that much. If it seems like I'm listening to something, I'm kind of listening to the storm to make sure it's not hailing or no tornado sirens or anything going off. Well, hailing, not really much I can do about it, but tornado sirens... Probably should be aware about that. I don't think we're supposed to have any tornadoes or anything today. But it's always good to be keeping an ear out. What did I run into? Boom. Oh, thank you. Yeah, switch weapon on tank. Martin had been like, what the hell? What's going on? Where is the bad guys? Should be really close to him. We rode right past him, in fact. Oh, it's right here. Alright, it was like nothing. All that preparation for war, and it was a joke. I guess we can go to this one while we're out here. Let's go. Aren't those sirens loud as fuck? It depends on how close you are to them. They don't exactly have them in like every person's backyard. Some people's are like straight up actually in their backyard, so I don't think they're gonna be missing it. But where I'm at, it's more of a like a faint one, like a ring. You're like, sometimes you're sitting there, you're thinking, is that a train or something? What is that? But then again, they've done some like infrastructure rework over here, so for all I know, they may have moved one really close to me. Haven't had a tornado siren go off in probably like, shit, I don't know, I feel like it's been forever. In a couple years. I think. Alright, here's some bad guys. So the bad guys are coming. So we start spawning these rocket dudes. Don't need a ton of them. Here's a small group that we just threw out there. Let's see them in action. See? Pretty good, right? Probably throw out a couple more of these just in case. Just to be careful. Oh shit, another big fella spawned. Alright, that was kind of crazy. They did take a good amount to actually stomp out, so it's, or, you know, stomp out the stomper. So I gotta remember that for next time. Go a little bit heavier on them. Because I'm sure the more you have, the less, you know, they'll kill off. Because they were killing them off, but I think that was because I was not being as aggressive with the amount. Also, let me check my inventory, because I think we ended up grabbing a lot of pentapod eggs. Actually, can the tank run on pentapod eggs? It can. Alright. Fueling our tank on the babies of the aliens that live here. You monster. Listen, it's not my fault that their children make good fuel. There we go. Another one. Just sucks constantly getting stuck on stuff. Like right now I'm trying to chase after this guy, but oh, that thing just took out like I think all of our dudes. Like bombed them. It was a baneling. More little eggs. Run the tank on eggs. I wasn't getting kited by it was damn rocks on the ground. I was like trying to get to him and I kept bumping into stuff. I could get to him, it's just because the ground wasn't a smooth, direct shot. It was messing with me. Wait, what's this now? How fast? Looks like a small nest. Oh, small nest. Oh, right there? Is that the one you're talking about? A bit above me. There is something above me? Oh, this one? Yes, I think that's what he's talking about. Gotta take out both of them. What modules did you put in your tank? Nothing, it's just a basic ass tank. Closer? Is there another one? He's saying there's another one besides that. Like right above your robo network? I mean... Am I crazy? Where's he? South part of the lake. What lake? Oh, this lake? Right next to your mouse. Alright, here's my cursor. Cursor's right here. Left, right, up, down. Which one? Left. Oh! Wait, is that? Is that an enemy one? What is that? Oh. It's like half. The other ones looked, to me, the other ones looked red and that one looked kind of orange. Like a different color. Wait, what? Right here. There it is. Whoop. Alright, thank you for pointing that out. The reason it's a big deal, at least as far as I understand, if you leave those nests for a long time, they grow and become a bigger problem. So that's why Half-Fast is like helping me narrow down like these little tiny nests. Just get rid of them while you can is the idea.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Worst noob gamer, thanks for the 11-monther. Appreciate you, worst noob. Worst noob gamer. Alright, how's the tank seem to be running on these eggs? Pretty good. Pretty good. Throw some more babies into the fire. Easy. Alright, so we got that. There is a little something there. That damn lake has got single eggs all over the place. Yeah, rocket parts. We gotta get the... Because we do have the blue chips and everything going. As it is rumbling outside. Let me check. Our local weather dude, Pete Dulcus. Usually he stays up late into the night to put out any warnings or anything. So if he's not putting out stuff, it means we'll be fine. Just severe thunderstorm, flash flood. Yeah, flash flood, severe thunderstorm, no problem. Save Teddy. He was good. I checked on him before I started streaming. Saw him in his little home. He was comfy and sleeping. I thought there was another nest. Oh yeah, there it is. This one and this one. There's one over here. Damn. Luckily those are a little ways out. Well, let's just take out these two and then that'll be it for now. Then we'll go back to our base. Okay, Bobo, nothing too crazy. No tornadoes. And you never know, this time of year it happens every once in a while, but it's not the most common time of year for tornadoes. Pretty much the main thing I'm worried about. Like hell and all that. I don't really have anything. No, don't really have any assets to be too petrified of. Where are we here? Okay, that was bad. I ran into a rock. Alright, that was no problem. We're just gonna go straight to the other nest so that hopefully we don't just waste it. Because these things are only out for a certain amount of time, but yes, they can be killed, but also they time out after just like a minute or 2 minutes, I think is what it is. Oh, there's the big fella. There is a big fella. Is that a medium? He seemed very large. He seemed girthy. Alright, I think with that set there, we're gonna call it and head back to the main area for now. Have a side quest, go look for the cat. For Teddy, he's doing good. I mean, he doesn't like storms, so like I can call him out. He won't come out into the rain, but he'll stand on the edge and look at me under like a little awning. He's only doing it because he thinks I have a cat treat for him. Is that food? And we're back to the base. Oh, actually, no, we're to the right of the base. Whoop. That minor rotation over in Fort Worth. Ruh-roh. Oh, they're timing out. They make kind of a crazy noise when they die. Chill. Alright, so what we need to do is remember that we were running this tank on babies. We only have a couple of them left. But it's important to remember that those eggs, if you don't use them, they will hatch while they're in your pocket. So we run over to the fire and we throw them in there to kill them off. Sometimes you just gotta burn them. How are we looking on the robot front? So we used up quite a few. Did we get at least like 10 or so? Ooh, 11. Okay, that's good. So we can keep up. I joined for the first time, and to hear you say you run your tank on babies and burning them all. Apparently the monsters like eggs, not the monsters, like the creatures that live on this place, their eggs work as like really good fuel. So you can run your tank on their babies. It burns them up, and then like it helps your tank. Just that's the gasoline for it. But if you don't use up all the eggs, you have some left. If you leave them there, they'll hatch, and then you get attacked by them. So yes, we do run our tank on babies. Actually, you know what? It's probably best if we just leave that, because I don't need any of that stuff yet. I still would like more copper, though. It wasn't enough to burn their children, you also call them monsters? I mean, they are like spider monsters. Pretty much. All this, we're good. Alright, rocket parts. That was the thing that you said we should be focused on next. Rocket parts. What? Wait. Is there something? I thought it was called rocket parts. Am I just typing in rocket silo? Rocket silo. Okay. Actually, I think we have all the ingredients for this already. Except for maybe concrete. How is Dunk making sure he keeps the bacteria alive? You talking about for this one here? Oops, this over here. So basically, one of them, this one here, it's in charge of creating like the first. Actually, wait, no, which one is it? No, it is this one. So it hands the bacteria directly into this machine, and then from there, these kind of like chain, and they just keep passing the crap back and forth. So like while these are, you know, placing out the bacteria, they're also grabbing up the bacteria. It's a whole thing. See right here? It's like this one grabs bacteria, this one takes out bacteria. It's like placing it on the same belt. Surprised this one gets mashed so rarely. Actually, can it even get mashed now? Oh yeah, it gets. Oh, so the mash was being used before. It just hasn't turned off, so that's why. So we were using it right here. The mash would go up here and sometimes be used for turning on the system here. Huh. It's not the biggest deal. It's just if the system shuts off, we have to like crank it back up again. Bioflux production could use some love. Bioflux production. Bioflux. Oh, you're saying right over here? It's not too bad. Let me see if there's a way for me to get the mash. There's mash right there. It's traveling along. No, it'd be back here that we have to have it. So I guess on that filter, we just make it where it filters both nutrients and mash. Oh, you can only filter one? God damn it. A little bit funky there, but whatever. Could have actually moved this back one and made it much cleaner looking. Actually, let's do it so people's OCD doesn't go crazy. No, 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 don't do that. Mash. Check. Someone earlier called me and falsely accused me of running their cat over. Newsflash, I don't drive. Oh shit. To be fair though, if somebody has their, you know, their pet was killed, they usually aren't exactly always very rational because I mean they're pretty upset in the moment. So don't hold them don't hold it too much to them, you know. Probably just lashing out because that is a pretty traumatic thing. How many people in chat made a belt setup like this on Gleba, and how many just put everything in logistic boxes and sent everything around that way? There are several people that said that there are several people that said that they use logistics only. They said a bus was like kind of silly, and it's kind of torture with the spoilage stuff. There's a prank call. Do people still do prank calls? Is that a thing? That's a fucked up prank call. Well, at least they're saying that their own cat was ran over, not saying your cat was. That would be more fucked up. I'd be like, Teddy! And look out there and he's just staring at me. Like, wait a second, he's right there. So our logistic robots have been... Okay, they're at 500. Holy crap, we have more logistic than construction. So we could step up some of our relaying of stuff back and forth. Got prank called by my little cousin the other day, him not knowing I have his dad as a contact, so using his phone doesn't work for prank calls. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why prank calls don't exactly... They don't work quite like they used to. Not the same. Yeah, that's what section's like. Can you even do prank calls these days? Yeah, the modern day of prank calls would just be on the going on the internet and what people are just posting and trolling. That's the modern day prank call. Holy crap, this thing is buffering pretty hard. How does this one produce so much more? So we have 4 of these. This one also has 4. What's the 3 a second? This one is, it's the same. What? Damn, can you guys hear this? Hold on. Alright, hold on. I was gonna see if you guys could hear it, but let me see. You want some of that rain ASMR? Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm hoping I don't disconnect something. Hold on, chat. I gotta unlock my window. It's coming down pretty good. It's coming down like in waves. Like all of a sudden it starts to slow down and it pops off again. Oh, I just stepped on something I probably shouldn't have. It's not too crazy, no. Damn it, cord. Hold on, I got like 15 things over here. There you go, chat. There's your rain ASMR. Can you hear it? It's actually not like as soon as I opened the window, it kind of chilled. No, that's not cooking bacon. That is rain. Though it does kind of sound like frying bacon a little bit. I'm seeing flashes, but I'm not hearing any thunder, so I guess it must be pretty far away.
Water? Yeah. You mean like in the toilet?
Alright. Enough rain. Just soaking up a little bit of the rain. Give me 1 second to make sure my mic is back in its correct position. Since you're a Texan, you can just lasso any tornado that threatens your family. Exactly. That, and I have a gun, so we'll be fine. Get the shotgun. Wish it was raining here. I love the rain. Yeah, I love just like chilling at a window, relaxing. Especially you got like, you know, your computer or like your phone. You can just browse stuff while you're like kind of watching the rain. That's the good stuff. That's the real good stuff. Give me one moment, just getting everything adjusted here. All right. Hopefully nothing is disconnected. And what's up, Cool Chimes? What are you yapping about? Just submitted my cosmetic officially. Feel free to check it out. What I have improved on with the help of the community. Shout out to Mind's Eye, Virtual Butt, and Miksu for the advice and support throughout the process of making my first cosmetic. Hell yeah, Cool Chimes. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for creating a cosmetic for the community. Much appreciated. Dunk, what do you think of the new Noita update? Seems like pretty game-changing stuff. Oh? What are you yapping about, Dwarven? What are you memeing about? You talking about on the one that happened on the 25th? Or is there something else? Let me check. Pretty sure he's just trolling. But you know, you never know these days. Nope, there hasn't been any changes since the 25th. How dare you get my hopes up? No, the one on the 25th, also trolling a little. Sadly, nothing. You know, the thing that I would have liked to have seen when this patch dropped is if the devs did not push this to the main client, but they did apparently. So that first they pushed it to the beta build, which, if you guys are curious, it was literally just this right here. It was just for modders. It added like a max entity tag thing. Nothing that affects our, you know, regular gameplay as far as we know, and like for vanilla gameplay, I should say. So then this update came out, and then soon after it, they did actually push to the main client. So that was where I was a little bit sad, because if they hadn't and they held this on the beta for a while, it means that they plan to add more and more and more, and then they push it all to the main at once. But the fact that they took that push to the main, I'm like, damn it, does that mean it's probably not a good sign? That was a wild time to see Dunk discover there's been an update live like that. The thing was, it was like the entire chat, because we sat there and it popped up and everybody was like, huh? Release notes? Like patch notes? What? And then I was like, has there been a patch? And everybody seemed confused. And then we looked and there'd been a patch like 15 minutes prior to my game crashing. Sorry to get your hopes up like that. It's okay. I forgive you. Alright. Got MASH still making its way down the line. I'm still expecting Epilogue 3.0 before Dunkbot 2.0. Epilogue 3.0. The End 3.0. The third ending. How do we get this level of... See, this one's got so much iron. I just don't... I'm not sure I'm... just not grasping it. Because if you look, it says 3 a second. Which should be the same timer here. The problem is we just have so many more item ingredient shortages. Meaning it's bioflux, right? So if we feed enough bioflux, we can get the same amount. I've got a plan. Pretty jank one, though. Actually, if I copy this, move it back like just a little bit. Then I can place something here. Left, filter, bio, flux. Oops, what? Doing some weird shit here, but that does step our bioflux up quite a bit. Now, the problem is, I think this kills off the bioflux for anybody else that needs it down here. Which, let's see if there is some. Yes, this one here needs the bioflux. Huh. Let's see. What the hell started happening here? Why is there so much... I don't know. In that case... TLDR, leave Gleba and never return to it again. Oh, you're not a fan? Yeah, it's got its moments. It's got some cool things about it. It's got some rough things about it. But this has helped our copper stuff quite a bit. So what we can do now... Same thing that we did over here. Just do that, it's fine. Did you know you can press Elm and then zoom in on one on different areas to check things that way rather than running around everywhere? Yeah, I have a bad habit. Like, it's because in the early days I don't. Maybe a little bit of hail going on right now. Because in the early days I don't have that ability. Like, there's nothing that I can build with remotely. But yeah, once you get the bots, it kind of doesn't make as much sense to go running around everywhere. Our copper production is stepping up though. Dunk always looking out for those tornadoes. It just seems kind of like, because when I'm playing, like I'm sitting here playing games and I can hear like a lot of backgrounds, like some stuff is happening around me and it kind of drives me crazy. I'm like, what is that? And I pull it off and I just hear boom, 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 boom. Like, oh, hail, I think. That's good enough though, I think. Stepped up our copper. You seem to really like base management games. They're pretty fun. I'm still kind of a noob in the genre. Kind of big time a noob in the genre. But it's really enjoyable. A little bit of rumbling. Always a good good to keep an ear out for gunshots and the tiny wiener club revving engines. That's why for a second I thought it was a car. I was like, what is that?
Don't worry, you have another 500 plus hours to get used to it, and a lot more if you want to really do the final science.
Oh man. Actually, if I just... No. You've done RimWorld, but not launched. Wait, what? RimWorld? I launched a rocket. Yep. I launched a rocket. That was... I've done one full run to a rocket launch. It was my second run ever, and the run lasted like 100 hours. I learned a ton. It was really fun. It was good stuff. Alright, so this should really step up our production there. Though, I don't know if it'll stay consistent, because that may just be because we have a little bit of a backlog. Yeah, there's not much bioflux making it past that now. So then we go down to another area that was using bioflux, which I think is here. Yep. This area is pretty starved. What's up, stale bread? He's always saying some crazy shit. Alright, so this... Yeah, Let's make a little bit of mesh. Then make some nutrients, which then goes to here and makes the plastic. Still, need more bioflux, I think. Blue belts? I mean, the red belts seem to be doing their job pretty well, don't you think? Check how this is doing. Kind of not the fastest. It all comes down to ammo, it seems. Really? Ammo? And the ammo... More copper. I mean, more, iron. We could do the same thing that we did, with that one. Same concept. Oops. So is this even a freedom factory if ammo production is so low? Yeah, but to be fair, the ammo production is so low because we're starving it to do destroyer capsules. It's like saying we're running low on ammo because we're making too many drones to blow stuff up. You see what I'm saying? Still freedom. There's still some freedom there. I've always thought that this specific Gleba music sounds, this specific Gleba music sounds like the Terraria OST. I could see it, yeah, I could see that. It's like it's playing in the, it's like there's two layers. The one that's kind of faded in the back has definitely got a Terraria vibe to it. I feel like there's like, if I had one layer of music that's really simple and then Terraria music running in the background. I can hear it. Rule number 1, you're not making enough blue circuits. Those damn blue circuits, always. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna add 2 more of these on both of these, I think. And then from there, we're going to work up our bioflux production. Hopefully we don't break everything. That's what's annoying about Gleba. You throw the ratios off enough and everything just falls apart. Oh, are we missing one of these biochambers? I think we are. But don't fret. Do not freak out. We have a solution to this.
Egg.
Biochamber. I gotta remember. Let's see. Bio. Egg, nutrients, landfill. Okay, so then we just grab up the eggs, grab up a little bit of nutrients here. And boom, we can make 3 of them. Facts. The eggs keep passing back and forth. Let's make 4 more. Go. I can't see. It would help if I could see where the biochamber is on this. Says we have 1. Oh, it's still making them. Okay, I put 1 there. That thing grabs it. It does work. Good, good. Alright, so we added 2 more, which means that less bioflux will be getting into the main line. It means we're going to be starving ourselves from bioflux pretty damn soon. How did they ruin egg? Eggs, same way it's always been, unless I'm missing something here. Sorry if I was like half in that conversation. I'm just a little distracted. A little factory-in. Alright. So we expanded quite a few things there that need bioflux. So it comes down to the mash. It all comes down to the mash. Alright, let's... This part of the system is a little questionable, but I still want it to work if I can. Alright, the mash. Should be getting some more mash now. In fact, maybe too much mash, because this one can't place down now, or at least struggles with it more. Wait, what? Oh. What happens now? That's gonna cause some issues, right? Maybe. Dunk, did you watch the Noita clip I posted? Is it actually something interesting, or is it just classic woke posting? That's the question. At this point, you've burned all trust. Okay, it really is backing up. Well, it's both. Now I can use your previous splitter bypass. True. So then we just double splitters, right? So it was a splitter here. How did it work exactly? Was it 3 splitters? So that's 50-50. But if we took this, yeah, I think that's how we did it before. Maybe. Come on, where's the other splitter? Taking their sweet time. Throwing off all my systems. There we go. So half goes here. Boom. Okay. Can you just priority left? That would only go, so they'd go until you get back to here, and then it would do the outflow to here. I guess we could. Yeah, let's try the priority left like you're saying. I don't like this one as much. Priority left. Then that means whenever it reaches back to here, it'll start to flow to the right. Yeah. Okay. Is backseating allowed? Sorry, Dilemma. I'm really slow to read chat today because I'm thinking about my Gleba base. But yeah, I love learning strategies because of chat. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten as far as I've gotten without the chat teaching me the ways. Now, with that said, I can't guarantee I'll understand everything that you're saying. So, keep that in mind. Oh wow, the green chip production has gotten crazy. Green chips are no longer the problem, that's for sure. What's the problem now? Plastic. And that makes sense. We've now reorganized a lot of our stuff. So... So mash and get here pretty easily. Which wasn't really needed, but... we have to make sure that this is getting here. And the reason that's not getting here is because we have extra... what you call it now? An extra production of it. Like whenever you go over here... You know what I think we're gonna do? We're going to click this and say if greater than, and let's bump it down to 500. That constant. If greater than 500. Well, what is it currently then? Honestly, I kind of thought I was going to dump it out right then. If greater than, let's say, 300, and see what happens. Something got messed up here. That's why it's not working. Let me check this other one. How did I... If greater than 700. That one doesn't output at all anymore. Let me figure out what I messed up here. So it's supposed to be, when it recognizes that the belt here is overfilled, it overflows some of them. Like it lets them out. Should it be read belt contents? Hold on. Wait, why wasn't that... What happened? Why did that get turned off? Let me... Is that it? No, it's not the right one. Let's check it out. So it's connected to... Actually, let me see where it's connected to. It's supposed to be connected over here. See, read all belt. It's supposed to be reading all of this, relaying it back to here, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Because we've replaced so many wires that I think it messed stuff up. Can't even follow those green wires now. Get rid of that green wire. Damn it. I can't see it. Green wire. Goes to here. To this pole here. Now let's see. This still stops. Right. Oh, it's because it goes to here, not here. There you go. Finally. Okay, probably kicked in a little too high. The nut system, on the other hand, we may have a similar problem going on there. Yeah, we do. Green wire. There we go. 700. This one, we'll say, go back to 700. That constant. We will see. Where's the plastic being made here? And now we just need the nutrients to get there. I think. That to happen. Nutrients has to get down there. Oh wait, no, because then it... Damn it. No filter. Priority left, just in general. Okay. Alright, let's check on these fruit. How are these doing? Okay, let's just say if it's over 500 then. It's that constant. Burned. I forget, why were we buffering this? There's a point in time that we were buffering it for a reason. Oh, I remember now. We purposely slowed it down. Oops. Oh no. Yeah, it's because it kind of spaces these
I really
out.
wish
I
you guys
remember
could
now.
see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's not too bad. I'd say plastic is in a better place now. Who's this? Ninarin. Thank you for the 3-monther. Appreciate you, Ninarin. Thank you for the kindness. But yeah, good morning to you, Ninarin. I'm doing okay. Like today, I've probably been like one of my least talkative days. I feel like lately because I've been so just like focused in. Because Gleba, if you've been here for the last couple weeks, Gleba has been me just baby raging because I've been getting stomped on by the damn natural like enemies of this zone. And then towards the end of our last stream, we finally took back Gleba using these right here, the destroyer capsules. These things have allowed me to kind of go out and purge all those bad guys that were stomping us into the ground, and then finally we're like making up for lost time. You set a limit for the destroyers? Yes, they're not producing that many right now anyways. But I got like hard capped like around there. Just so I can make sure we have enough to always like fight off whatever's coming. Though I still haven't got to see the largest version of the spider dudes. But I'm really curious about them. What? Not build.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I realize that. I'm thinking. Blessed RNGs with the 23-monther. Thank you, Blessed. Blessed with the sweat. You come over to their planet and destroy their delicious fruit, but they're the bad guys, huh? I'm simply offering them freedom.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I'm gonna set this here for now. Oops. Fill with ammo. We'll grab a couple of these. Actually, wait, no, I did it wrong, didn't I? What did I do? Wait, what did I just do right then? How did I just place, like, all these things in there like that? Din bin, no, hold on, Din. Give me 1 second. You control left click an empty inventory slot to drop everything. Control. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see what's happening there. That's fine, it's no big deal. Just do. And then I'm gonna grab out some of these. That was cool. But yes, Din Bin hit us with a 3-month primage. Appreciate you there, Din. I'm over here struggling with my Gleba life. Actually, that was just inventory struggling right there. Just some noob inventory struggle. Go over this thing. A little bit annoying, I know, but this is kind of placed in a decent spot. I'd rather not mess with it. Shift click for single stacks or half stacks. Shift click. Yeah, there's so many things like shift, control, alt click. I'm like my brain. Or I think one was like Z or S to do a single one. I can never retain them all. Aw, thank you, Muffin Man. It says chat's a bunch of crybabies. Don't worry, you chat with them more than anyone. I appreciate it. It's just my multitasking skills are lacking. It's probably one of my biggest weaknesses as a streamer is I can't multitask for shit. I recognize I am trash at it. Moin, Curluck. Good morning. There is one reason why playing Factorio once a week is not enough. The average streamer will not remember shift clicking between sessions. I can remember like 1 or 2 commands. The problem is I'll forget some of the little ones. The thing that I think really messes with me, Martin, is I jump from Factorio, which is like the hotkeys, everything is done really well, and then oxygen not included. I feel like a lot of their hotkeys and the handling is like so jank. So then I'm kind of like jumping between this one that I do not like the hotkey commands very much, and then Factorio, I do like it, and it makes a lot of sense. But because I'm jumping between this one that doesn't really, is like funky to the one that's good, ends up messing with it. It's really weird. But yeah, oxygen not included, you could definitely take some notes from how Factorio handles things. Alt F4 to unlock secret ending shortcut. Oh, thank you, Jork. I don't want the free secret ending, though. Z is special because it can also place things straight in onto the ground or on belts. Oh, the little single drop one? Yeah. Oxygen not included hotkeys are so bad. It's like, you could even get used to them, but the problem is it feels clunky. So Factorio, when somebody tells you a hotkey, you press everything just so buttery smooth that it just makes sense. But in oxygen not included, sometimes the screen gets all funky, and if the cycle is switching at the same time, you'll press the hotkey and it doesn't work. But then you're like, oh, and then you realize, oh, it's because the day was switching over, so it just pretty much like ate your input. It can be a little bit crazy. Oxygen not included is still a great game. I've been loving it. I'm just saying there's a lot more jank to it. While Factorio, really there isn't much jank. Any jank is usually your own personal Factorio, like your factory build, which is your own fault, not Factorio's fault. Low power, what? Wow. We actually, I'm kind of mind blown right now. Hold on, where's our power production coming from? Alright, so that's not good. Wait, can you not? Oh. We have some serious problems with this stuff here. Please hold. That has nothing to do with the actual temperature, does it? Yeah, the nutrients doesn't, yeah, it doesn't burn. Where's the garbage going, though? The problem is not that we don't have enough garbage. We have more than enough garbage. The problem is the location of stuff. Like, all of this flows to an... Like, I have these burners all over the place. Because this one we've had to move, like, 10 times. But if you look at it, look at the temperature of it, it's probably pretty damn toasty. Yeah, see, it's maxed out. Oh my gosh, everything is just gone to crap. Just add generators to all of them. Yeah, I really didn't have a lot of generators though, but I mean, maybe I just make lots of them and then, yeah, I'm sure they'll turn on. The production really kicks up whenever I start hand feeding it. Should seriously consider making rocket fuel. Wait, to fuel those? You put rocket fuel in those? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I'll look that up in a second. Give me a moment. Let me get everything in order here. Why is that not grabbing? Output full? Well, that explains it. Get that out of my inventory. Yeah, shop in probably about 5 minutes. We'll do another shop. It burns a little too well. If you're sending garbage to the same place, it'll prevent garbage from burning. Really? Holy shit. You said it was rocket fuel made from bioflux, jelly, and water. Oh. That does seem pretty simple. Is Bioflux still making it to the end at all? Oh boy. There's a little bit of a... It's getting a little backed up over here, isn't it? Could even do a requester chest. The jelly is the only thing that's a little tricky. I think I can make that work. Whack. I don't think we really have, like, our jelly is something that we don't, like, it goes bad so quick, that jelly, it's crazy. Rough. It's funny, like, even just getting the garbage to make sure to go to the right places efficiently can be a tricky thing on Gleba. Just throwing stuff away properly. So right now, our extra jelly goes here. Which I think is somewhat rare that we have extra jelly. Yeah, we do have lots of extra nuts, though. That is for sure. So we could just... Alright, let me look over here. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Ninarin. It's just like maybe do it like, instead of with the conveyor belts, though, do like a requester chest. Because a lot of the stuff I like to have conveyor belts, just because it's like, you know, instead of relying on those little robots going back and forth. But for something like our power plant, just to make sure it has like 100% uptime, I think it makes sense that it can be like its own little independent system. So, to make that happen,
As a Texan, aren't you already comfortable with less than 100% uptime in the power grid? Mark the HMN.
Oh, Texas. Turning me into a punching bag online, damn it. With your shitty ass power grid. Okay, let's just drop one of those bio things down real quick. Bio, where's... There's one here. So... This... No, not that. I lied, not that. We want to make jelly. What's the ratios? 30 jelly, 2 bioflux. Okay. So we put down a requester. Which I'm gonna need more of those, I think. So here I request jelly nut. hate it when I'm not building near other stuff where I can just hover over and press Q all the time. I like to be lazy. So we place the jelly nut from here into this. This needs nutrients, which it can actually just straight grab from here, luckily. Nutrients that. Here we're going to grab out shoes filter, that, so grab out the garbage. So jelly nut goes here, this goes here, jelly gets created here. The jelly itself, I think it should be just jelly. Move to here. Water is going to be the only thing that's a little bit of a pain, but not too bad. And the last thing is a requester for bioflux. And then we gotta grab out the garbage. It's always important. Let's see. And then we gotta have something to grab out the rocket fuel, don't we? Did that just grab both? I think it's... That will naturally grab out any garbage, I think. Output is full. Oh. Storage. Oops. Filter. Jelly nut seed. Woo! So many moving parts here just to get some rocket fuel. And then, I'd use a separate burner for rocket fuel. Is it that extreme? In fact, let me rotate all the stuff so it's not depositing. Alright, so I have... Where'd my rocket fuel go? 784. Boom, I place it in. It does take a bit to burn through them. You weren't joking about that. Alright, so if we did a separate burner just for rocket fuel. I mean, I imagine we could just connect it onto the system, no problem, yeah? Good happens with that. Maybe we don't have any of those other things. What are they called? Heat pipes. Heat. There you go. This one. Why is it not placing it down? There's nothing in there. Jelly. Jelly's supposed to come from here. There's no nut. Where's the nut? And yes, shop. I said I was going to do it forever ago, didn't I? Damn you, Gleba. Alright, where's the nut going? I think it's going here. It's actually going to both of these spots. So, do storage here and here. And that'll help balance things out. At 13 minutes ago, it's fine. 13 with the exact number. 13 minutes ago, it's fine. Forgot to power that one thing. This turns into... Trash unrequested checkbox is your friend. Moves items that are not requested by any logistic filter to the trash slots. So that way if it like spoils, it'll kick it out. Damn, that is badass. Wait, there was a thing I did earlier with this, didn't I? With the requester? I want to do that same thing on it. What else was I building with that? Something for bioflux. Let me look on the map. Something for bioflux. Damn it, it's nighttime. How many Logibots? I currently have, oops, 501 in the system. Near sulfur, thank you. Can't touch this, actually, he's remembering some shit. He's a genius. Thank you. You are a genius. Trash unrequested. Though, to be fair, this one actually did already have, like, something else to... That's fine. Holy crap, you weren't joking about that rocket fuel. Oh. Alright, chop time. Solved that one power issue that we were limping along with for a while. You guys were 100% right. Rocket fuel is the light. Here is the third shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom. Today's cosmetic was made by... Oh, sorry. Purdy Mouth. It was Purdy Mouth, and this is actually, if you weren't here earlier for the discussion, this is kind of a weird one. If there's any little kids in the room, cover their ears. Because we're about to be talking about a children's show. A children's show in Denmark. You can Google it if you want. It came out in 2021. It's called John Dillermand? John Dillermand was a Danish children's show about a dude with a massive penis. That's actually the premise. You can I had never heard of it. All I know is I was preparing today's cosmetic. I added it, trying to see what the hell the show was, and then I googled it, and literally the first sentence is a children's TV show about a guy with an extendable penis or some shit like that. It's not hyperbole, it's exactly that. Exactly. Yes, it is, let me... Hyperbole, why did I say hyperbole in my brain, man? It's not hyperbole. My brain, sometimes when I'm reading it, then afterwards I'm like, what word did I just say? My brain. Hold on. John. Actually, you know what? I don't even want that in my regular search. John Dillermand. Yes, so I'll show you exactly when you Google it. And by the way, I'm closing the shop. This was the Dillermand hat, though. Kids are watching Dunk. Somebody can have a kid in the room. There's some parents in our community. Some people have little ones. Holy shit, Swedish dropping off a ton of sweat. Actually going around the world with like every sweat deposit. I see you there, Swedish. Drenched in sweat. Diller is Danish slang for penis, and mand equals man. So Penis Man is the children's TV show. Is that what you're telling me? This is the first piece, Daniello, of the 3-piece set. John Penisman. But yes, when you Google it, it says John Dillermand and 2 seasons. Came out in 2021. You click it. John Dillermand, also known as John Penisman, John Willy Man, or John Dong Man, is a Danish stop-motion animated children's television series about a man and his very long penis. It premiered on January 3rd, 2021. Yeah. So Purdy Mouth wanted to get a little bit wild with today's cosmetic, I guess. I had no idea. I thought it was just an innocent little hat. I'm sorry if this is traumatizing some of you guys, especially some people that were raised in Denmark. Actually, wait, it came out in 2021, so well, I guess could have been somebody that was like, you know, like 14 years old, still very, you know, impressionable. They see this show, they're like, oh, what's this about? And they're like, oh my god, what am I looking at? Scarred them for life. Let's see if this system works nicely. Let us see. Reed can't touch this? What's he on about? Okay, he said read Conga. I'm reading none of you guys now. My nephew is 5 and absolutely loves the show. Wait. Wait. Is it still airing, Purdy Mouth? Like, as in, do they still regularly play it on TV? That guy's penis was on r/place in the top left of the canvas from 2021. Ricky, can you link that? Because we paid attention to r/place, but I didn't probably understand the reference at all. Remember, it's funded by tax money, so of course we rerun it forever. You'd think there's some exceptions to that rule. Oh no, this is bad. This is our fear right here. This is our greatest fear when things start to get backed up. So clearly I gotta redo some things. So let me just start grabbing stuff up. In Gleba system, you can never have anything backing up. If it is, your system is broke. Alright, so... Maybe just for now do like something like that to help alleviate the stress on this one a little bit. That's why, because once they all get filled, it's trouble. I don't know if we have another one of those. Have to find out. Heat tower. In fact, I'll make another separate one. Oh, so when you attach those, does it immediately split the current heat? I think it did. They share the heat, but like immediately, like I attached this on it, it already said 500 degrees. It wasn't like a slow transfer or anything like that. It just, boom, it was there. I just grabbed this so we could have an extra area for just tossing stuff in. We'll see how that system runs. Set up a burner solely for burning spoilage and nothing else. Things like nuts and bioflux take too long to burn, and you'll get spoilage backed up and waiting. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, bioflux doesn't burn. It has to turn to spoilage. But the nuts and stuff, those do take up a little bit of space there. You can convert spoilage into nutrients instead of burning it. Yeah, but the problem with that is spoilage into nutrients, it's like the nutrients then are like one of the quickest spoiling things. So that have to be back like the beginning of the line. That just seems like it's easier just because it's an infinite resource. It's instead of being like so like, hey, I gotta make use of every little thing. It's like just burn it because we have an infinite supply. I just throw it in the garbage. Here's the link to the canvas. Thank you, Ricky. That's exactly what I wanted. Let me see. Can I zoom in on this canvas? This is r/place. I remember back when it went down. In fact, if you guys weren't here when it went down, I can see. Let's see if I, from memory, purely from memory. See if I can find our home. I'm gonna kind of suck at this. I feel like it was towards the bottom. Shit, I don't even recognize a lot of stuff here. Damn it, I suck. I mean, it was like 4 years ago, so I guess. All right, where was our home on here? I thought I'd see it and instantly remember where we were at, but I failed. Over by where the pink blob is. The pink blob. Pink blob? I helped make a Hamas in the zone. Yeah, it was like a constant battle in there. And the Hamas survived. Does anybody have any like frame of reference of where it was? I don't know the character, lower right. Down here? The pink below Totoro? Oh, there it was. Hold on. Am I close? Honestly, I can't remember a lot of these. Do you guys remember we were doing this on stream and we were like kind of spreading Noita a little bit into like one of these colleges nearby? They had like claimed a tiny piece, and somehow within like 5 minutes of us starting to poke at it, some people from that college started getting into chat. Like, how'd you guys find your way here? Everybody was like so connected. You could literally just poke at any community, and within seconds they'd end up in the chat like, could you please stop? What the fuck? It's below Star Wars. Below Star Wars. What a ride that was. Yeah, every time since then it's never been like, I think they've tried like what, 1 or 2 other times. Wasn't quite the same. If we ignore all the toxicity, it was actually a nice event. Yeah, there was some craziness, but yeah, there was some cool stuff going on there. How am I struggling so much to find Noita? I thought once I got within the general area, I'd remember the symbols and be like, oh yeah, I remember this spot. But I remember none of this actually. It's up. So I take it's not even on the screen at all. Below Star Wars though. Where's below Star Wars? Oh. I see some Star Wars stuff. After every time r/place happens, I have a couple YouTube videos of people being impressed by Germany's furries. Wait, it says Star Wars? Oh, okay. Germany's furries. So not this one. Another Star Wars thing. I thought we were towards the bottom this whole time. I thought we were like somewhere in this region if I had to guess. But apparently we were not there at all. Next to the Osu battle. Up here? Oh shit. I was way off. Okay, am I getting... Oh, I found us. Thank you guys. Oh, honestly, I was way off. I remember it a little bit now. I remember it. Yep. There. So, whoop. There's the little Hamas. All this stuff. There's the end of everything spell. And look, we even got the little worm got to hang around. This was the one that we started to poke at. Remember that? We started to, basically, we took the worm and we started, you know how Snake, that old school game Snake, where you're the little body, you can like kind of just like go back and forth. We started to do that with the worm. And the UT people were in the chat within like I said, it was like 5 minutes. and they were like, excuse me, would you please back off? Like, I was like, how'd you guys end up here? How'd you even know? And they said like they were in a Discord where people are allies, and so that they were aware of the Noita community because of that. And then the Noita community, when they were asked why is the worm being extended, they said, oh, a streamer in our community. And so it's like this whole chain thing, and they end up in the chat within minutes. But yeah, the thing that kind of killed it a bit for me was I think it was these guys right here. Kick open the door. I think it was them. Actually, it was either them or whatever this was. One of these was like this really small community of like 5 people who were blatantly using bots and stuff. And it was like they basically were like, hey, we're using tons of bots. You know, if you guys want to ally up, then we will also, you know, agree to keep your art piece, you know, safe, blah, blah, blah. And whenever I was like, what? And then I remember we looked into it, and they really did have just like 5 or 10 people in the community. And that's when I started to realize all this shit is bullshit. Because the Noita community literally had like hundreds of people keeping track, like trying to replace the pixels. But if you were botting, it just took a couple guys, and you could hold off hundreds of people like it was nothing. Where is JD? I just to go AOK. What, JD? John Dillerman? Oh yeah. So we're here to see Dillerman. I was there. Yep, I remember this too. So the reason we're revisiting this is apparently Dillerman and his massive schlong is on here somewhere. It's not just bots, it's also admins blatantly removing things they thought could get them a bad press. Yeah, I remember that when they're like deleting whole chunks. You would just see it all just in one moment vanish. Wait, where? So top left corner, follow long red and white stripe. Top left. The full artwork suddenly appearing without errors made it kind of obvious. Yeah. Some like really legitimate system where you didn't have botters, which I know is asking a lot, would be really fun though. Top left, red and white. Right there. Let me zoom a little bit. There's Dota 2's section. It's on screen. Oh, what the? Hold up now. So it goes along here. Is he flipping everybody off? Okay, that's
Love the tentacles.
That was the hidden gem. This kind of stuff was like the flavor of r/place, where even stuff that you didn't understand had whole communities doing a thing that then years later you could appreciate. That's so funny. So that was his dick just going along everywhere. So then r/Denmark, yeah. So then other communities, when they're building, so like for example, I don't know, whoever the hell built this building here was like, what's this little orange and white thing? So then they had to learn it's a penis, and that it's they're like, do not touch the penis, damn it. Very respectful to go behind stuff. True. That is one respectful penis. Crazy stuff. But yeah, to have this concept done in a way that's not botted to hell would be really fun. but pretty much impossible to do because there's so many amazing programmers out there.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
That poor community right there. Silk Song. This is back in 2021. The community was so strong that they were like, we got this shit. Silk Song coming soon. 2025. A little scary. Mesla with the Prime 11 month there. Mez, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate the kindness. Yep. Silk Song or Dunkbot 2.0 first? Dunkbot 2.0, I'm sure. At this point. I mean, come on now. It's been over a decade, right? Surely we're gonna beat them. We'll see. Silk Song? You guys are just haters. You guys are just haters. Alright, that was a fun trip down memory lane. If Silk Song comes out first, chat will never let you live it down. Yeah, I gotta make sure I get that shit done. Soon.
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker. Obviously
Dense
you have to know
motherfucker.
something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes.
Alright, so this thing here is definitely still getting backed up. I got an idea. If we were to do this further back, like here, then we can leave that there. Oh, come on. You fast. There we go. Everybody knows it. Alright, that seems to be okay. The problem is whenever you're adding stuff onto the belt. Actually... If we do that, we can free it up a little bit. Yeah, the splitter stuff is a little bit wacky, I know. It's a little goofy. But it works. It's fine. It's working, I think. Save some rocket fuel for rockets. Okay, yeah, we can start a little system where it'll take the extra and start depositing it. The spoilage bus, yeah, we got all the wasted bioflux. It's not necessarily wasted, because when it goes there, it still does relay some of the bioflux to other places. So what we're gonna do... for now. Run a green thing from here to here. It will read, wait, what? All belts. Rockets. Oops. Fuel. If rocket fuel is greater than, let's say 9. So now lets that go by. Yeah, I think that works. We'll figure out a better system later, but for now, at least it's storing our rocket fuel. You can also read the temperature of the heating tower to enable the inserter if temperature is less than 600 or something. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is like we're kind of just throwing resources at it, since that seems like a bigger deal to do that kind of stuff whenever you're on the other like planet, like Novice, because you don't want to waste resources. But in this one, it's an infinite supply. I mean, these things can grow infinitely, just over and over, as far as I'm aware, unless there's some point in time where like the ground just says you've grown too much. And since I can grow infinitely, then I don't feel as encouraged to be like, all right, gotta be efficient. I'm more of just trying to like grab extra runoff and collect it. Have you thought about actually not burning almost most valuable resources? What? They are infinite, but they also push the evolution. I mean, we only have one more evolution to get, right? Then it'll be peak danger. Does it get more dangerous than that? It is inefficient by design, the whole thing, but this way it keeps the economy thriving. See? Martin gets it. My fellow American. He understands it. What's the evolution at? You can check it via star map, planet hover as well. Wait, really? Let me see that. I've never done that before. Wait, I'm blind. Evolution factor 0.4008. Evolution factor 0.8792. Is evolution factor 1 as high as it goes? Yeah. 0.87, that's nothing. Ish. Now all you need is LDS for rockets. So 1.0 is the max. So we've just barely we're at 40%. Just barely going here. The rocket fuel really stacks up quick, and I feel like we just barely created a system here, so that's kind of exciting. I didn't know we could make that so fast here. Low density. How do you make these again? Oh shit, low density. Copper, steel plates, and plastic bars. That's nothing. We can do this, I think. When it hits around 0.66, the hardest enemies can begin spawning. We better be ready by then, I guess. Yeah, still not producing anything crazy over there. They're just that slow. What's up, Notre Dame? Hey, Duncan, Chad, how we doing? Doing pretty good. Feeling like I'm having a somewhat productive day in Factorio, unlike our other Gleba days, which was me just progress, monsters stomping it into the ground. Progress. We just kept making progress, stomp it out. Progress, stomp it out. Today, no stomping. Well, we've stomped on the enemy a little bit, but none of our progress has been shit on yet. What is happening here? This is concerning. Okay, so the nuts are an issue. And we have a lot of nuts. It's crazy how many nuts it's making. Went ahead and grabbed it all up because I don't want the system to back up at all. So it was right here that we had it originally, I think. Actually, let's do like... Okay, where were the nuts at originally? What, now the nuts aren't backing up? What the hell? Oh no, they are. We'll wait for 2 seconds. I think the nuts are coming in on this row here. So I don't know why all of a sudden it doesn't even send that many. Well, we'll give it a moment. Like, how do we go from getting a ton of them to getting, like, nothing? Okay, nuts go there. Damn it. See if that helps a bit. I actually ran out of nuts right here. Requester, put that there. Filter. Nut. Will it grab and place in there? Yes, it will. And then we gotta do something to get rid of it. It's already... We have trash unrequested, I think. I think that should be fine. What's up, Sophie? Sophie Wolfie. Hello, Dunk. Good to catch you. I hope you're having a good day. Hi to chat as well. Yo. Yeah, we're doing good. I've just been in, you know, chilling, enjoying a little bit of rain and storming outside while we're playing some Factorio and, you know, struggling a little bit. But that's to be expected. Alright. Please watch. What is Woad going on about?
I don't know if you realize this, but I'm getting advice from someone named Woat. Woat mods this game. Torch helps wrapping the wand? Yeah. Woat is a knower. If Woat says put stuff in an order on a shuffle wand... Poor soul. Is Woat the dead?
I would not fully trust Woat.
If, Woat is... I don't know if Woat's actually human. I think my image of Woat is just this, like, amalgam spider being living underground.
Yeah? Yeah, I'd say it sounds about right.
Does the bounce screen bolt help with the mining? That one hurt.
Mm. It's good to see that she was checking out Noita again. I remember her from... Oh, it's been a while back. I want to say it's been like maybe over a year. A year ago she played. She got a pretty good sized community. Good to see she found her way back over to Noita. It's been 2 years? Really? Whoa, 2 years. Glad to see she found her way back to the good old Noita life. Woat is a Hamus IRL. I think it's about right. Woat spelled backwards is Colmy? Oh my god. Sweet mother of God. How did nobody notice this the whole time? Woat spelled backwards is Colmy. I like that. How is it still getting so much... There is just too much garbage.
I fear the moist mob.
Fear the moist mob. What's up, Nightstone? New and Nightstone. Notre Dame's asking about your dad. How's he doing? Did they... Oh, yeah, he did. I doubt my dad would appreciate it. But yes, he did have his surgery done yesterday to cut that cancer off of him, which was just it was a skin cancer, but that one that's... Apparently it's really common in older people. And so my dad had his appointment yesterday. I wanted to see if I could find it. Yeah, I don't even know. But basically what happened was he said that they, like, pretty much... took a ton of his like nose, like a chunk out of it, so much so that they said they just like filled it with like a gauze, and they said that they may have to do like some kind of skin grafts or some shit later. But he said like a chunk of his nose is like missing. But yeah, they cut the cancer out of him, and they last they checked, they said that it looked like there was no more cancer there. So I guess you have to wait for the healing and all that to get a full detail on it. But yeah. They jacked up his nose, so I told them, you know, they could probably fix it for him, and it's like maybe he'll be less ugly now. But yeah, no, it's looking good. It's looking good. He had like this huge, like, I don't know what you call it, like gauze and like bandages. So he looked kind of like he had like a clown nose on, but yeah. So he's feeling pretty good. He's feeling good. He said he was bleeding a ton, so much so he said that they were working on his nose, so it's like right near your eyes, right? And when you start to bleed a lot during that like procedure, he said they got out like a torch, something with like a flame, and they're just like torching like his nose. He said he could see the flame. It was kind of freaky, but I guess to stop the bleeding, you know. But yeah, it went good. Yeah, that's them cauterizing. Cauterizing? Am I saying it right? Yeah, it's like the shit you see in movies, you know? We were like, oh shit, I'm bleeding. They get like the fucking blade in like the fire and they're like, I'm good to go now. You're like, oh shit. It went down in real life. But yeah, so far so good as far as we know. They cut it out and I think he just has to wait probably several days or maybe a week or two before they can look at it more to see if they want to do like skin grafts or some crap like that. But yeah, better to have like a scar or some chunk of your skin missing than to have cancer. So still a dub, still a win. Cauterizing stuff, yeah, they had to shove a burning stick up my nose to get rid of some exposed veins when I was a kid. What? A burning stick up your nose? That does not sound comfy. Same treatment for nosebleeds? Wait, really? What kind of... I'm glad I don't suffer from nosebleeds. Could you output prioritize right for the garbage? The problem is I'm distributing on 3 layers right now, and it's still, there's just too much garbage. We're producing some serious trash right now. Let me look at the nut area to see if it's... because I could send more nuts that way. I just don't know if that'll be too much nut.
I'm touching myself.
Yeah, so here we're going to say priority right, but sends all the nuts to the right. And then let's see if this starts to get backed up pretty quickly. Just gotta wait and see. Oh shit, even the eggs are getting backed up. Ruh-roh. Your jelly inserter is too slow. Add another one. But yeah, my dad had sent me a picture that had the huge gauze. That's why I was like looking at my phone. But then I saw him. I was like, nah, he'd be grumpy with me if I was like, yeah, I showed my chat. He'd be like, what? I just got out of the surgery. You fucking showed that shit? Ah, shit. We gotta make another one of those. Heat. Yeah, some of those. Throw these in there. I'll burn them like crazy. And I can free that space up. This one is just dedicated to burning eggs. That seems to be going a bit better now. Crazy how far medicine has come, but also not. True. It's funny, right? Like, because they can recognize, hey, this little, like, you know, sore or spot on your skin is cancerous and slow growing, but if left alone for like a decade plus, it could kill you. So let's just chop it out with a knife and then torch you. Like, what? Like, hold on, I was with you up until that last part. Fucking doctor's got like a lighter over there. He's like, now get over here. Lean over. get your face close to this shit. No. Yep. Hell yeah. Can't stop science. Next up, they'll be bringing out the leeches. Oh my god. Fucking, that's the shit they always have in movies. Leeches, and the other one that freaks me out is the, damn, what are those things called? Maggots. The maggots and oh, that shit's so nasty. Like the old school way they would clean like wounds and shit. Blah. I'd be like, you know what? I didn't need that arm anyways. Bro, I work in a pharmacy. You would be shocked how many drugs are like, we think it works like this, but we're not entirely sure. That's why we gotta get AI on that shit, right? Get it to figure it out for us. Like, AI, can you stop for one moment from printing these little sweatlings to explain how does this medicine work? Seems trustworthy. That is not old school. They still do maggots and cleaning necrosis in some cases. Ugh. Watched a video about super glue, derivative product for stopping bleeding. Maybe not the good, that good next to the eyes. They talked about it being used in World War II to stop liver bleeding. A super glue derivative? Literally gluing people back together. Like, here's some glue, here's some duct tape. You'll be fine. Yeah, so just like he was saying, science has gotten so far and at the same time not. What a time to be alive. Alright, so the nuts going over to that side seems to be going okay so far. And now that we've removed the nuts, oh shit. Spoilage. So much damn spoilage. Trying to think of how we can better handle this. Evolution is like an AI that has run for billions of years. Hard to beat nature's dead flesh-eating machines. I guess it's true. Makes sense. Makes sense. I feel like something really weird's happening right now. Because all of a sudden the trash is like non-existent. Yeah, we're fine, I think. Maybe. So it's whenever this side starts to produce, that's where it pops off. That's when the trash goes a little bit crazy. Is this a Gleba start playthrough? No, when I got to the Gleba planet, we tried to do our best to use basically most of the resources that we got here on Gleba. But I have gotten desperate and I have had to send myself some stuff. Gleba is rough. If I had to do it again from the beginning, I think I could do a bit better this time, but Gleba is damn torture. My first time ever experiencing it and learning about the struggle, but it was not completely naked. A naked Gleba start. Woo! You'd be doing a lot of hand farming. His ship crashed is what he's saying. My ship did not crash. It was... What's the term they use in... space travel stuff whenever they like choose to detonate the rocket? No, not falling with style. RUD, scuttle, crash. No, not well. Scuttle is a term, but is it RUD? Rapid scheduled disassembly. Is that it? RSD. Is that it? Yeah, but rapid scheduled disassembly. That's what we did. We did a rapid scheduled disassembly and tactical suicide. Yours was scheduled. Mine was. Oh, unscheduled. Oh, so it's rapid. So that's why it's RUD, rapid unscheduled. Mine was scheduled. All right. I was like, you know what? We've spent enough time. We can take. We took it apart willingly. Our rocket did not completely just blow up. Now I took it apart because you could see the writing on the wall that it was gonna go bad. But still, I chose to put that sucker down. Rude. Rapid, unscheduled disassembly by explosion. Rude. Rude. Alright, so much stuff is backed up here. Our resources are looking pretty damn healthy. I mean, there's a couple funky things. Like, plastic still is not looking great, and that's the thing that we need to really focus on right now. Getting plastic into a good place.
Saying you willingly disassembled the rocket is like saying you willingly left the apartment one day before eviction.
It is jettison though? Yeah, we jettison. I feel like something's a little bit off on my timings of some of our fruits and stuff. Oh, when I go over 50, these guys are running off with the extras. Where are they carrying it to? Oh, well, that's not cool. They're just carrying all the spoilage over here. Well, you know what we could do with this one then? This one's not being used like at all anymore. And we're going to replace. These are the requesters all around them. And then all of these spoilage. Check, I guess. Stop wasting fuel. It's for the best. How is this already so hot? What? Things cooking. Yep. Nothing uses the heat? Oh, so it just stays there. Huh. Well, this one, we can push the number to like 200, I guess. Like that. This situation makes perfect sense if you ignore the first 4 laws of thermodynamics. Exactly. Makes perfect sense that that thing had retained heat for like a long time. Even though I wasn't feeding it anything. It was fed nothing. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up our farming a little bit. At least try to improve it a bit. That's one of our issues. We're not getting a steady enough flow that comes in waves. No heat consumers. Add a request for 0 to 0 spoilage. Wait, where am I supposed to do that, Ninorin? Did I not set it up correctly? Right. Oh shit. That's not good. Our stuff that puts up the seeds is getting kind of filled. Do I have any of these? No. Go grab some pentapod eggs. You can bird seeds too, but I figure with seeds we probably should be turning it into stuff, right? We have a lot of that one. Go try that stuff. What is that guardrail beside the belt? Which one? You want this one here? You talking about the thing that reads? It reads what's on the belt, so it can tell, like you can make it where it controls the stuff. You can make it where it's like, oh, there are 30 things on this conveyor belt currently, so it kicks off anything that's extra. If that's what you're asking, I don't know for sure. Alright, let's see here. It doesn't show me any spots. I think it's supposed to kind of show you whenever there's a... Yeah, the way you do it is basically... So, let's say I put down... Okay, so we have this arm right here, yes? And you're like, hey, I only want this arm to grab stuff off of this conveyor belt when the certain conditions are met. So what you do is you click down here, this little green wire right here. You click it, Or it could be, I think you can use any of the wires. It's just up to you to use the wire that helps you, I guess, code it or, you know, keep track of the system. You click the machine, then you click the conveyor belts, and when you click here on the conveyor belt, usually you say read belt contents, hold all belts, because usually you're saying like, hey, I want to read all of the belts that are currently attached to this. And whenever there are, basically say whenever there are, let's pretend that the jelly nuts were the ones that were on it. So jelly nut, when there are more than 300, so basically I've said when there are more than 300 jelly nut, do your job. So if there's 100 jelly nuts sitting right here, it won't do anything. But then if it puts a couple, it passes 300, so it starts to add more and more. It's like, oh shit, there's too many jelly nut on this. It will start to grab off the ones that are sitting right here and placing them into a box. That's an example, I guess, of a system, but obviously that one doesn't make too much sense in this specific context. That's what the chat has taught me, at least. And you can do way more complex stuff with that. That's like just scratching the surface. Just wish I had a better way. Also curious to the layout of your iron/copper. The layout of my iron/copper. It's nothing really impressive. Like if you look at it, you're just gonna be like, oh. All I did, I ran the copper up along, and then it makes like a U, and it turns right back to here. And then along it, there's just things that are smelting it down, and it places it all on a belt. Pretty basic. I did the exact same system here for this one here. My first Factorio run 2 years ago, I built the rocket without any logistics/construction robots because I didn't understand how they worked. Dude, I did not use many either. I started to because the chat forced me. They kept saying, you're supposed to be using those bots. But for the most part, I didn't rely on them very much. And then after that, I watched chat show me videos, and they taught me a lot of stuff, so then I learned, oh crap, by not using the bots, you're hurting yourself a lot. Like it makes the game a lot harder than it needs to be. I feel like your Gleba didn't progress that much from last week. You don't think so? I mean, we were making some nice progress earlier. I guess I've been kind of making some slow progress now. What do they have there? Oh, all spoilage. Little spoilage machines. All of these areas kind of suck. Does that mean, can this area all be converted over here? I think that's what that means, right? We're about to find out. Don't trust the light green tiles. There are 2 types of soil, and you have access to just one. Well, let me try it. Worst case, I can always undo it. Basically, I'm trying to make use of this stuff here. Oh yeah, it is the good stuff. Well, I used up all those. So, same thing that we were just talking about. green wire connected to this, but it's a little bit funkier because where all did I run this green wire before? This green wire runs here. Then runs to here. I don't actually know where it's coming from. Where's it reading all its contents? The label reader further down, but you disconnected it? Oh shit, did I? So is it just harvesting on demand at this point? Get this man some night vision. I felt like at one point we had that. Did we never? Oh, it's because the battery backup on it is fucked. There we go. So we have that. It's starting to plant them. I guess it isn't really even necessary though, it can just harvest whenever. Yeah, the system doesn't need to be that complicated. I originally had it, I think, where like it only harvested whenever I needed the fruits and all that crap, but now it's just like, screw it, just harvest around the clock. And then I'll let the other belts keep track of when to kick some off and all that crap. Yeah, I burn the extra anyway, so... The first time Dunk built a rocket, Chad desperately tried to con him into creating a nuclear accident, so he wisely avoided uranium that time. Actually, speaking of which, I do need to check Novice. Because I do have a whole power plant thing going on here. Which does seem to be filling up. Actually, if I just click this and click there, will it get rid of everything? Probably not. I also need to find out where they're storing this stuff. I didn't really set up an automated system for organizing our, you know, waste. Let's see where they carry this stuff. What are you trying to do? I just free up storage to make sure that it doesn't get backed up so the system can continue to run. It rarely needs it, but every once in a while I have to clear it up. Where's it going to? Straight line from there to somewhere over here. Charging the battery. Why not build more storage instead? I could. I mean, it's kind of a funky system anyways. Oh, there's where they're storing it all. That's where they've been putting it. Makes sense. Stopped at Glova, stopped it. Okay. This one here is where we're looking to make some more optimizations to our rocket. I just haven't got around to it yet. Don't scream, it's impressive. Supposed to be impressed. Yeah, that patch of uranium I would assume would be there for a long time. I hope. Alright, what are we looking to make here? Low density structures, that's what it was. Have you made a silo? No, I have not. Oh, and that was why we were focused on plastic. Earlier I've been staring at plastic. I keep forgetting what my intentions were. Plastic is screwing us. Yes, it's this one. Which is why I was making more of these. So hopefully more of these thrown out there. Processes those. Hurting on the bioflux. Bioflux? Hello? Priority left. Use the old bioflux. True. Similar to that one that we made before. Hold on. Same idea, right? Yeah, if I had to do it again, I would have sent more logistic and construction bots the first time I came here and just did it purely this way. Damn it, how do I get the bioflux? now the plastic is going nuts. I don't know what exactly changed. I wasn't even doing anything yet. Oh, power pole, thank you. Let's do like that, I guess. Currently that one's not doing anything anyways. I had this as a way to supplement my nutrients if I need it. But currently I don't really need it. So it was just the extra fruit. Was that the main change? Still not sending enough though. Chat, is Dunk okay? He was quiet for a full 30 seconds there. That was scary. Alright, alright. Factorio requires all my fucking brain power, man. I don't have enough. I don't have any extra. So plastic is down here. Low density plastic, steel plate, copper. Copper being the thing that is the most. Plastic, steel plate, copper. I'm gonna have to mine up some more stone soon, I think. What? Did you install some lights on the base? It's hard to see at night. It is really annoying. Pretty damn annoying. I'm guessing I could be out of the filler crab, which is to be expected at this point, which means we're gonna have to mine up this area over here for stone. Let's go do it. Control F stone. I think this area is one of the best for it. Yeah, this one had 17k left, but it was in like such a sloppy way. All my buildings were right on top of it and stuff. It's no big deal. Just grab a little bit of that. Actually, no, Bioflux didn't burn on this. I forgot. Never mind. I want... grab some of this stuff. Chat, I want to play Factorio, but I've got some work to do. What do? think you know the chat's answer to that. Come on now. I guess I have to carry everything with me that I need. Electric mining drills. Transport belt. How big would it be? I guess we could extend the network out there. It's just going to be a hell of a extension. Can't exactly tell. Colors are so rough, man. Screw it, I guess we can just wait, taking too long. Just drop that. Let's go. Get the hell out of the way. Oh, all this shit over here. Huh. Yeah, we want to grab up all of that, don't we? No, not that. Okay, well then. Guess we ended up with it anyways. Whoops. The hell, man. Oh my god, I hate when they partially repair something, because then it just means that it's going to be sitting in your inventory taking up a spot. Is there a reason that they're not extending the network at all? There's no way we used up all of them already. No way. Apparently there's a way. Oh, the landfill they need. Ah, say you're right. Save is a genius. Goddamn genius. Where was I keeping them anyways? Oh, yeah, there they are. I was gonna say, this is crazy talk. Okay, what we can do is just yoink up some landfill here temporarily. Just a temporary measure. Since we weren't exactly the most efficient with our landfill placement. Alright, and then now they start doing their thing. Compiler, what are you on about? You can make a filtered deconstruction planner so it only removes what you ask to it. Yeah, that's probably really necessary out here, because, yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Because there's so much filler crap. Wait, where are we? Sure, we'll do one more. Alright, map. Okay, so we got that. Then we go up. That's gonna be a pain. I can't really see until... Oh, hey, we got some light. I'll just wait. It's missing over there. Oh. Place it down. I gave up at Falgora. I haven't even been here yet. It's a place that if you know what you're doing probably isn't that difficult, but for a little noob like me, it gets pretty damn annoying. It's the only planet I've been to outside of Novice. But apparently a lot of people say it's known to be the least favorite. Gleba, which is the one I'm on right now. Pretty unpopular. With that said, I do still think it's really fun. Let's go ahead and just start with the 156k. It's right here. Get out of the damn thing. Get out of the car. Mining drills. Okay, so boom. Whack. Oops. Oh man, so we just about extended our network, our bot network, all the way over to this, so we'll be able to remotely take care of this stuff over here, hopefully. And oops, don't. Yep, check. Oh wait, no, it's not done right. And it was not done correctly. It's supposed to be these first. Nope. That powers those three, and that powers like that. Then I click this. I hate how you have to click the check afterwards. Drives me nuts. Alright, so that's gonna mine all of that. We're making landfill, if you're curious why we're going out here for all this stone. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Assembly machine. So go to map view. Ass. No, wait, no, we don't want that. There you go. How does this work? Landfill, I gotta remember. It just needs stone, that's it. Okay, okay. If I just press, you always have to go to map view because it makes it easier. Here. Grab from there, grab from there. And grab from there. And then that's supposed to be in a storage chest. Storage. Actually, wait, no. What's the red one called? Provider? Yes. Yeah, passive provider. Go back into my regular view. Make one of those just to get that place down. Then I'm going to take our entire system here. I'm pretty sure this is still on. Control C, get the spacing of that. Drop that down. Here we go, producing landfill again. There's a hotkey for everything. Mouse confirmation is never needed. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's probably like enter or some crap like that, but I'm just saying, like, the fact that you're like, hey, I want this, and you're like, you click it, normally that just like grabs it, but because they have the whole quality control now, makes it where you gotta be like, and check mark. Alright, so now that we're out here, are there new enemies I gotta be worried about? Not that I see right now. Is the box just out of range? Which box? Oh my god. It's actually a little ways out. I didn't think it would be that far out. Clearly I would be wrong. Oh, and that one, of course, is some jank shit there. Oh well. Handcrafting gears. I mean, I want to go all the way back to the base and all that crap. I just want to place down this final thing just so that we can have landfill being like automated everywhere else. Because apparently landfill is like gold on this damn planet. Oh, we could even head over there and drop down another one. Probably should at this point.
The of and to, a in is I, that it for you was with on, as have, but be they.
As have, but be they. What's up, Trask? Yeah, I have a full steel chest of landfill here. It's just like constant. So that'll need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then down here it also still, wait, it didn't need anything, did it? Oh no, it's this one that did. Still needed 1. And then we have our whole little area out here collecting landfill for us, so that'll be nice. And then I'm gonna slap down a radar. Because why not? Yay. Dunk is allergic to green? No. We'll start weebing right now. Man, they have a... Some of those robots have a long adventure, don't they? Once it places this power pole... Faster, faster. Oh, there it goes. System kicks in. Oh, I guess these were all extras that I was producing over here.
We just got a letter. Wonder Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, excessively large botnets. Hold on, weebs are muted.
No more.
Excessively large botnets can require more bots if they have to fly that far. Yeah, it's... I mean, my network isn't like too small. I mean, my amount of bots, 501 logistic bots and 262 construction is pretty weak. So these things are way out here with the landfill. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make a requester or a requester for landfill that's back near the main base area, so that it's every time I go to drop it down, it's not like, oh, wait 45 minutes for the bot to fly way out there. 501 isn't terrible. Thank you, thank you. Half the people in the chat are like 501. Whenever I'm on Gleba, I only use I never drop below 15,000. I'm just like, okay. There's damn perfectionists. Random landfill right there. Buffer chest. Wait, buffer chest? Request specified items to be available for personal logistic and automated construction. What's the difference in a buffer and a requester? Vinthal says, I managed to get Gleba solved by sending science back home without any bots. I did it entirely with belts. Respect. Respect, which is a pain in the ass because those things are, the belts are where they start to just get old. All the materials get too damn old. Buffers, and requesters request. Okay, this doesn't say anything. Kubo is the least helpful. Bots can only deliver to requesters. Oh, I see. I see. So if a requester was like, hey, give me landfill, it wouldn't take the landfill from it. Buffer will both request the landfill and give it out when needed. Is that, am I understanding that correctly? What's up, author? Yeah, you got it? Okay. Okay. Well, I hate these damn hills. Alright, hop out here. Grab up our tank. And we got some buffer chests to make. Actually, it required quite a bit. There's a little bit of landfill left over from all that stuff I grabbed up. Alright, there's not supposed to be all of those there. Or all of these. I'll deal with that soon. Alright, first we're just going to request, or, yeah. Landfill. Check. And the amount, I don't know. Say 400 minimum, and we'll do that for... Yeah, both of those have the same things. The other two I'm not using yet. But now that I understand the concept, I'm sure I'll want to. Oh, I see what's happening. We're adding to it, and it's like, hey, stop adding to it, and it just keeps growing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so with that jank system in place, for now we don't even need that one. How about that? Maybe I got a little too crazy. Timer says you've been going for about 6 hours. Camera says you just woke up. Wait, what? Camera says you just woke up. Explain. Explain, Teal. You're saying because I look young, full of energy? Okay, I get you, Teal. I get you. This is where you add the 0 to 0 spoilage request instead of trash unrequested. 0 to 0 spoilage request. Okay, that one may take me a little while to grasp the difference. My brain's too fried right now. You looked like you were barely awake there while focusing in. that's exhaustion though. Sometimes when you're tired after thinking too much, that's what happens with your brain. Still don't like the current disposal system I have in place. It's a bit funky. I don't know. For now, we'll just really don't have any great solutions yet. Can't be healthy to huff that much cope. Hey, he said I was the one looking young. Why am I getting shit talked now? Looking like a young lad. Do you allow imager links? I'd love to show you my chat. Yeah, what you got there? Finthal? Hook me up. Alright, so all of this went down because we were trying to make some expansions to our base and we didn't have landfill. Yeah. What a little side quest we went on there. But now we are all good. Now we can go back to filling in this whole swamp area of bullshit. My belted gleba? I want to see this. I want to see how you gleb. What the hell? Looks super organized. What the shit? Okay, okay. He's got a little bit. Damn, look at this organization. Looks like a circuit board. I dig it. I wish I could zoom better on like these right here. I want to see like the little details of some of these. This one looks kind of cool, the way you got them set up. I see productivity modules being used. I haven't made use of them at all on our gleba here. Our gleba is a little bit something. Oh, it's something. Get all this crap out of the way. I guess that landfill is still being delivered. Figured we had just about enough by now. Well, slowly. Spam. Spam. To keep things under control, I have to keep moving back the damn furnace further and further. Oh, all the stuff that was contained in them, that's what's complicating things right now, isn't it?
You Disingenuous, dense motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes.
You couldn't tie your shoes. I think that'll do. Hey, what happened here? What is this? No. What? And we click this. Drop that there. Oh my god, look at this. Beautiful garbage. Holy crap. Gotta get these systems running because this is rough. Right. Don't want that though. Or that. At least start feeding the second burner. The second burner, I don't really have a clean way to feed it to it. That's the issue. I have to like draw that, I guess, to the other side and grab from it. It's like kind of weird. I'll worry about that in a bit. Right now I'm trying to get this producing stuff. Producing low density structures. What is this? I don't know what's on that layer. Oh, I see. It's that one fruit that currently we're doing nothing with. I mean, we're doing stuff with it, but nothing on this system. Okay. Yay, copper's here. So, copper, steel plates, and plastic. Wait, what? What did I just do there? There we go. Oh. I think that works. I can't remember if you guys said that's changed in this version. We can side load into a thing like that? Yeah, you can. Wrong side? Wait. Oh, the one I had before, right? Hope it's right now. Plastic will be on the left. Oh, thank you. Let me think. So do we do it from this side? Is that the idea? Which one would be easier? We do this. There. Hey, what is this? Who let him cook? What did I do? I think it works. What the fuck even is that, bro? What do you mean? It was just... I combined them out here. That way, instead of combining them right next to the... where it creates the low density structures, that's all. I'm gonna go this direction. It works, don't it? Exactly. What fuckery is Dunk up to now? Nothing that crazy. I don't know what Jack got all worked up about. They're just kind of like... Because right here, I did some weird shit out here. But my thinking was like... You know, normally I combine them up here. But I was like, fuck it. Just while it's out here, I'll just combine the two layers. That way I could feed it in already sorted. Add plastic. Wait, what's wrong with the plastic? This is so glebbed up. Is gleb another term for fucked up? This is so glebbed up right now. I'll gleb you up right now. Thought experiment. What happens if you put plastic on both sides of the plastic belt? What? What happens if you put plastic on both sides of the plastic belt? What? One more belt protects that. As in the mall belt, which only has plastic on one side. Oh, are you saying like back at the its origin? Is that what you're saying? Like here? I'm a little lost, but alright, we'll figure it out. I don't know what's going on, but see? Alright, the low density structure. So when it comes to that one rocket silo thing, I see a rocket silo. So it's the rocket itself that needs the low density structures, I'm pretty sure. Oh, are they saying if you put plastic on both sides of this belt, it will fuck up this belt? Is that what you're saying? Then I just don't. You didn't bring any engines? I got some engines, don't worry. Listen, I'm a professional here. Silo, rocket silo. So steel plates, blue chips, that, and then concrete. Concrete. What makes concrete again? Okay. Kind of a weird one. Alright, for now I'm just gonna burn these seeds that I'm holding on to. Kind of annoying. So 30 more blue chips, a lot more steel. Side loading without balancing it is just asking for trouble. What? It's perfect. Perfect efficiency. Oh man, our steel plates are being made so slowly. We're definitely gonna have to expand on that, I think, at some point. So we need about another 400 steel plates, 200 electric engine units, 100 pipes. If I can find where I keep my whole hub of loots. 100 pipe. Grab these out on here. Actually, wait, why are there construction bots in this? There shouldn't be. Engine units, 100, 200. Yeah, now you're feeling a little foolish, aren't you? You underestimated me. Got the pipes, got the engine, got the blue chips, concrete, steel plates. That's where we're at now. Concrete and steel plates. I guess then while we're here, we might as well throw in all of these. Yeah. Well, maybe I hold on to some extras on me just to make sure, because they get destroyed sometimes. Sup, Duncan chat, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We just been chilling, enjoying the Factorio life. Nothing too crazy. Why do you have 500 jelly nut chilling in storage? Because I like my jelly nuts chilled. Look at this guy. He consumes his jelly nuts warm. What a weirdo. I see, so that's one advantage to having that, like, kind of buffer thing going on. Because a lot of the jelly nuts go past if you don't. Alright, so it's going to be a little annoying then. Go to the chest. Here. This is exclusively grabbing the nut. Oops. Newt. Yes. Grab that. Grabs here, and then filter.
Hey Dunk, love your streams. Due to our time zones differences, I always catch your streams at 7 a.m. when I start working. I work from home, so it can be kinda lonely sometimes, but I am happy to have your stream as company for me in these working hours.
Yo.
Keep doing this amazing...
Oh wait, hold on. TTS, don't cut him off. What was he saying? Keep doing this amazing job. Chad is bald. Dunkbot 2.0 is copium. Okay, well, I guess Friday AI got wild at the end there. He just went for everybody. It's like, fuck it. We're all enemies. Fuck you guys. Friday, thanks for the love, man. I appreciate you. I hope you're excited that it is now Thursday, right? My days aren't getting mixed up, are they? No, it's Thursday. So the weekend is right around the corner there, Friday. Friday's right around the corner, Friday. His name is Friday, and Friday's almost here. Soon to be, yep. Appreciate you, man. Just because I myself actually am bald does not implicate the entire rest of the chat. Listen, we are pro-bald around here. We are accepting of bald individuals. We have many Northern Line fans around here. I don't know where all this anti-bald propaganda comes from. Don't get baited. Alright, that should help the system run a little bit smoother, hopefully. What? Limit the fuel burner, please. It's I mean, look at all that we've stored. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so where are we going to make concrete? Again, it's got to be iron, stone bricks. That's what's fucking us over. Stone motherfucking bricks. God damn it. Stone bricks just needs 2 stone. Oh my god. If you're curious why that's annoying, is because our stones are being mined. So here's our base. Here's where the stone is being mined. Which is quite annoying. Yeah, I will swap out that one storage chest for a bot one soon, because we're going to have to use those things, I'd imagine. Holy crap, we've been using up that much, Wait, what? How much landfill have we been using?
I searched random facts about baldness, and this was the top result. Baldness is your mother's father's fault. Mom's lineage has long been blamed for male pattern baldness, but the reality is, hair loss is a genetic trait you can inherit from either parent. So look at both
parents, check out your siblings, and even pay attention to first cousins. If baldness is a reoccurring trait, you may want to pay closer attention to your mane. The question is, why are you guys so obsessed with baldness? Whether you're bald, whether you have hair, who cares? We're all gamers, baby. That's what matters. Better warn Brit about it. What? Same reason they're obsessed with feet? Chat, say it ain't so. You're not obsessed with feet, are you, chat? I searched 2 billion parallel universes and there's only one where Dunk has hair. You have this ability to check 2 million parallel universes, and that's what you used it for. Quentin Tarantino enters chat. Oh shit, that was pretty good. Alright, my system is currently in a bad place right now. As you can see, we have turned into a spoilage factory. There must have been some freak imbalance and stuff. I'm not sure how it happened, but it definitely happened. And everything actually came to a screeching halt. Well, let's see if we can get the system running. That's all good there. So we grab out some of the spoilage.
A single wig requires around 2 to 3 heads of hair. If you don't have enough hair, that doesn't mean that all hope is lost. If your hair supply falls short of the 8-ounce requirement, you may need to purchase supplemental hair to make it enough. Many wig manufacturers can help with that.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. TTS got tired of your shit and muted you. Alright. What is happening here with all these? Checking things out real quick. Okay, I see. Yeah, our system's a little bit imbalanced right now. We'll get it rebalanced again. It's just because we've been tweaking values for so long that eventually things got a little bit jacked up. It'll rebalance. Give it a moment. I think. Hopefully. Yeah, see the nutrients coming out.
Onions have been a part of the human diet for more than 7,000 years. Archaeologists have discovered traces of onions dating back to 5000 BC, found alongside stones from figs and dates in settlements from the Bronze Age.
What? Mr. Bonoso, are you trying to come up with a logical reason for why you smell bad? And that is why Mr. Bonoso smells like onions. No science was exported yet, closing in on 0.5 evolution. Yeah, but our place is looking nice. Do you see this? We are the future of humanity. I don't know why so many of the systems are down though.
Ancient Egyptians worshipped onions, believing their spherical shape and concentric circles within symbolized eternity. In fact, onions were often placed in the burial tombs of pharaohs, as they were believed to bring about prosperity in the afterlife.
Oh, it's this. The seeds. We can just grab these out, I think. That wasn't allowed. That was what threw off our whole system.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I was curious what the hell was going on there. Huh. It was all based on those seeds. Speaking of which, I wonder what the nut looks like. These seeds look like they're okay. Another cow. We were just going through one of those storms. It wasn't tornadoes, but it was, you know, we've been chilling. I gave Chad a listen in. We did some ASMR rain a little while ago. Of course, I hope Chad heard the cow that flew by in the tornado. It's part of the ASMR storm. Hope you're having an amazing start to your Thursday there, Cal. Your sweatling looks amazing. Let me see. What is this? What's your idea of an amazing sweatling? Let's see. Yeah, he looks pretty good. He's enjoying. I mean, with a name like Friday, I mean, he's just like taking it easy. Every day is Friday. He had like has a little sign up in the corner that says weekend. Weekend. That's it. That's right now, Friday. That's how his work at home setup looks like. He's just covered in neon lights. Is Teddy safe? Yep. I checked on him before I started streaming. He's good. He was happy. He was actually sleeping. Seemed a little grumpy that I woke him up. My favorite part about Fulgora is that it lets you fly around in a steel coffin with a jetpack. What the hell kind of crazy shit goes on that planet? Alright, that'll be busy for a little bit, just burning. Oh, it looks like we really did started We burned through our supply pretty quickly. Huh. Let's see if all the systems have come back online. Oh, looks like we're producing a decent amount. I don't know if it's anything crazy. Okay. They are on now. Okay. Friday, thank you for the tier 1 sub, by the way, man. Sorry I got distracted with your AI and the support and all that. Thank you for the kindness. I hope you're having an amazing Thursday and knowing that Friday is right there, your day of the week. You can set up a simple logic to request excess seeds, wire to roboport arithmetic to throw them into the burner. Yeah, I mean, I don't get me wrong, I'm aware, like, just because I haven't done it doesn't mean I think it's impossible. It's more like I'm like, I grabbed it out, we won't need it for another 5 hours. And 2 seconds later, I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, this should never happen, where it actually just, like, goes through all of the stuff. That is bad. Hold on, what is this? Let's put it at 700 then. I think that's what the nut is set at, right? 700, yeah. Why would I automate that process? I mean, it's gonna run forever. I'm just saying, some of these systems get moved around, so I'm not always like, yeah, this is gonna stay the way it is forever. So if I knew for sure this thing is staying in its spot forever, then yeah, maybe I would more permanently set up a fix for it. But having to unload it like once every 10 hours is not that bad. See, there we go. Looking good. This is starting to fill up again. All right, so back to what our original focus was, which was concrete, and how I'm gonna exactly get that under control. Still don't exactly know. Hey, you're a great streamer. Thank you there, Canella. Or is it Canilla? That's not a paid chatter. Did you finish the LDS? Yes. At least I think I did. I don't know about like the quantities right now, but we are producing a good amount of them at the moment. I guess I could put it into a storage chest. And then later we can just put a requester to grab stuff. But thank you for the kind words. Don't listen to the chat. They're haters, man. They're haters. Just jealous. They don't know how to appreciate a good streamer right in front of them. Just blind. I agree that many things are not necessary, but I was doing a speed run. It was done in 28 hours real time, including 4 hours of sleep with the game paused. I somewhat like to brag about that, although the run is bad in a competitive sense. Hey, that's pretty impressive though. 28 hours? Wait, was that since the DLC, Martin? Alright, so I think we are literally just left with concrete. Great, great, great. Alright, storing those here. I'll let that go all the way to the max. Space age, any percent, and I'm holding the world record by a technicality. It's the only run submitted. Oh wait, that was you, Martin? Did we? Were you here when we talked about this? I feel like we looked at the speedrun category before and we talked about it. We're like, a record's a record. That fool was me. That's awesome. Let me see if I can find it again. Factorio. Factorio. Space age. Yep, there he is. Found you. 29 days ago. No run was submitted 2 months after release, so I went for it. I'm sure my time won't hold on, in top position. Hey, he's got it for now. He's the champ. Is there a longest time stuck in Gleba category? Surely there's been somebody stuck on Gleba longer than I have. Surely. Wow, after all that, we have 100 of those. Oh well, they'll keep me safe, I think. At one point, I was meaning to make some upgrades to this, and I never did. I'm going to leave this exactly as it is, because we probably are going to end up using the upgrade spot at some point. Concrete. So... basically the question is, do I take the stone out here and bring it closer to me, or do I take some of the iron and take it out to where the stone is to make the concrete? Realistically, in the end, the concrete has to be brought back to me here, so it's probably just better to make it here. Iron via bots, it's lower amount. Check the items and decide. But what do you mean by it's... what do you... iron via bots, it's lower amount. Oh, carrying the iron, because iron is the lower amount. Is concrete for the silo? Yes. Put down an assembler and you can see how many per second you need. Like the concrete is kind of got to be made just off to the side in like a weird spot. Stone needs to be turned into stone bricks. Stone bricks can then be shipped over to here. That's, I think, the move. Let's see real fast. So concrete, iron, stone bricks, water. So 1 iron, 5 stone bricks. Holy shit. Only 1 iron? No, you weren't joking about that. Less iron thing. That 1 iron is such a curveball. Yeah, it's so goofy. Alright, well then, in that case, we're heading out here. Oh wait, we gotta, I'm gonna put a chest down over here that collects a little bit of iron in it. And it's gonna be a... What kind of chest is it gonna be? Apparently I'm walking along a cliff edge that I can't find my way up. Thank you, game. Passive provider. Are you helping the Glebans form a democracy? Yes. I'm telling them all about freedom. So if I was to put down this red chest... Oops, don't do that. Where did those even go? I don't even know. Put this to here. And tell this... filter iron. What the hell? Where's it going with that iron? Oh shit. Whoops. Our little system over here started to kick in. Alright, the system shouldn't even be here anymore. Somehow I may have wrecked that system a bit. Why is there space platforms and a wooden chest? Don't question that, damn it. Perfectly logical. I actually have no idea. Holy crap, there's a ton of this. I almost got to put it all up. What? Tank. Place it down. What's... Oh, come on. Don't tell me I don't have anything that can fuel it on a planet that's covered in fuel. Yeah, see, this one's still tied to the system. If it's... This number is less than 800. That means right now that nothing is ready for harvest? I see, I see. Alright, well, we're just grabbing this straight up. Actually, we just can... Hell, we can just grab the seeds. We can run this tank on seeds if we have to. I think we can. Yeah, it runs on seeds. Seeds and nuts. What's up, Kindred? Yeah, the rocket fuel, I should be keeping a good chunk of it on me so that I can just slap it down in the tank and go flying. Because I think it makes you travel way faster than all the other stuff. Give me your seeds. Excuse me? What? I need an adult? The amount of random clutter on Gleba is insane. Let me see, can I use the pump on this? Oh, you can. Kind of? Very weird. God. To do this. So bricks. Oops. Get bricks. Stone. Oh wait, what am I talking about? It goes into electric furnaces. Yeah, I forgot. So they come out as bricks. Oh boy. Yep. Okay. Then we have our little arms that will grab from here, place here, grab from here, place here. Yep. And do it the other way. Actually, no, it doesn't need to go that low. Alright, so for now we're shutting down that part of the system, making this landfill. Actually, we can just leave the landfill there, it's fine. How's our favorite Kylo Ren doing? How's it going, man? Yo! I even got the high-waisted shorts. Or whatever the hell those were he was wearing. Jedi pants? I don't know. Improve? I don't have them on me right now. Alright, move this there. Alright, we got some bricks now. Let me think for a second. So this Concrete. Yes. Waters on that side. This. Head into here. Place it there, there. Pipes. Actually, let's do it through the map. It's a lot easier. Oh. This. There we go. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it when I do that. Confirm Dunk doesn't have pants on? Well, I don't have pants on right now. You're telling me you think streamers wearing pants? You fool. In fact, some streamers, that's part of why they get so much support, is because they're not wearing pants. Didn't think of that, did you? I love that you make the bots do everything. You hear that, chat? I make the bots do everything. Thank you. Thank you, Finthol, for saying that. Chat likes to shit on me saying that I handcraft everything. When that's just simply not true. They're just haters. Then we gotta put down a requester. Mom, can we get Disney Plus so I can watch Kylo Ren? Mom, no, we have Kylo Ren at home. Kylo Ren at home. Twitch.tv/DunkOrSlam. Oh, shit. Fuck you guys. Don't laugh at that. You're supposed to say no. How dare you? How dare you? You're supposed to defend me. What's the point of having a community if you guys aren't there to defend me? Let's put this at, I don't know, 100, I guess. Better than being simple, Jack. Why are these my choices? What are shitty choices? You need me to pull up every Factorio VOD on some Dunk VODs? God damn it, I knew allowing him to run that thing would backfire on me. This is bullshit. I should have taken the pirate software route and DMCA'd his ass long ago. Mistakes were made. Hold on, let me... Let me grab my laser sword to defend you, sir. That's more like it there, pirate.
I will defend you, Dunk. Guys, he can't be Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren wasn't bald.
That's the defense. Kylo Ren wasn't bald. Checkmate. Garbage defense right there. Alright, concrete has begun to be produced. I don't know what stack sizes they're in, so we'll just let that do its thing. Golden Dunka. Well, the good news is we are about to have we've basically gathered all the ingredients to make our silo on Gleba. I need to pick up a little bit more a little more steel and regular pipe because I used some of mine just now. But the concrete is in production. It's sitting right here. It's making it pretty quickly. It's not too bad. Not too bad. So we'll have this silo, so we'll actually be able to do launches from this planet now. Then I think once you do that, you're supposed to start planning for green science stuff. I don't know how that works exactly. One bioflux, one pinnipod egg. Wait. I feel like you guys told me about this. Okay. And they also spoil. So when you make this science, it has to be created, shipped off the planet, and arrive at our home planet, and then... Wait, no. So it's shipped off this planet onto our space platform. Space platform has to then drive to Novice. Then it has to send the science pack back to the Novice, like, actual planet from the ship. And then once it lands on Novice, it needs to use it in the science creation. Can we stop for some McDonald's on our way to Novice? I could go for some McDonald's breakfast right now, my dude. Sign me up. I'm a little hungry. No, you can eat the spoilage. It's probably just as healthy for you as McDonald's. Ah, shit. And you need fresh as heck bioflux and eggs for it. So... Oh yeah, so we can't be using shitty bioflux or shitty pinnipod eggs. The eggs, that's easy to keep them fresh because they do that little system, they pass it back and forth. I'm not too worried about that. Bioflux, on the other hand, I'm a little more worried about that. Later, Miss Newts. You're off to Eeps. Off to the Eeps. We'll get some good Eepy time in. You can also science here, which requires you to either make the other sciences or ship them here. So let's do it the usual way. Yeah, sending all science here seems way more rough than one science there. What about the eggs you don't need to worry about? The freshness of the eggs, we're basically, let me... Where am I right now? I'm lost. I'm scared. The egg should be immediately used or immediately burned. Exactly. So my idea is we can just connect into our already existing system. And we could make it where even more buildings are passing one egg at a time back and forth. But besides that, the system pretty much feeds them directly into a burner. Oops, I didn't mean to hop out of that. I was... one to check the system. Oh, it still had... Oh, okay, we're good. The only thing against all science on Gleba is that you can't use the second labs there. Otherwise, Gleba can easily produce all science. Wait, you can't use the second labs? But what does that mean? Like the upgraded ones? There are OP labs later. Oh, okay, so not these. I thought it was like an upgrade to these labs. For some reason, it didn't work there. What is... Why are we short on the science? I don't understand. That's this science right here. Yeah, the purple science. Purple science, what's going on here? Oh. Well, you know. Probably a little. Wait. Well, how are we getting by on that for so long? Kind of surprising. We had one. You unlock the second tier of labs at Gleba, funnily enough, and to make them, you need to bring spoilage mechanics to Novice. Ah, so they're like, hey, you gotta spoil the other lands. How are we getting by with a single one of these for so long? I also feel like things are running slow. Let me make sure there's nothing wrong with the power. No, it's just my brain. I think it's because we are running on red belts now. And this place is still on the yellow belts. So it feels like it's in slow motion. Once you set up the blue belts, you'll never look back. I mean, the red belts I've been impressed with them. They haul ass. So far, so good. How many are needed for this? 130. They still are really slow, aren't they? Like, even with that upgrade, it is impressively slow.
This is Dunk we're talking about. What do you mean never look back? He'll probably land on the next planet and start handcrafting another 1,000 yellow belts to plop down.
Wait. Why are you always shit talking me? What the fuck, man? You guys never believe in me. Oh, that's enough. You know what? Can we even fit another one? If we no, we couldn't even fit if we wanted to. We'd have to like bump it up there, which we could. We'll see if that's enough. We just multiplied our assembly... Wait, our speed modules got upgraded. What was this? We had 1, now we have 6. 6 times. That should be good. Yeah, it's even making it to here now. Good, good, good. Spent $2,000 just to talk shit. That's dedication. So you know you have a real hater willing to put some money on the line. Get off my lawn, Dunk. What did I do? I'm innocent. While this was running, we could check on our concrete. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 500. That's like half of it. I think that's needed. Silo needs 1,000. Yeah, so it's pretty much almost there. We'll have a silo here. It's not completely homemade from Gleba because we did end up shipping ourselves the electric engine units, which is obviously a huge advantage, but almost homegrown from Gleba, another rocket silo. Almost. Get out of the way. And to see. Okay, so it all comes back to here. Huh. Thought we'd be producing more steel than that. Are trains too unviable in Gleba? It just would be unusual because so far the only thing that really needed to be like trained, like shipped in, would be the stone. Because the idea is normally you have like these problems of like, oh, here's one resource way over here, here's one resource way over here, and here. So you have to like bring stuff in with trains. But this one, it's just, you're just farming up some, you're just growing some crops, and they're the ones that I don't know if it's coincidental, but they're not even that far apart from each other, the crops. I mean, they're a little ways, but it just, since they're in the same spot, it just seems like a train network is like a little bit overkill. Because once you start farming that plot, it's going to stay that way. So having some conveyor belts and crap down that are permanently going to do that job seem like it's like, yeah, it's fine. The pipes, I forgot. I guess we can just grab up this. What are the pipes at right now? We're at... Oh, only we're at 98. We're pretty much there. There we go. This should clear it. I didn't have any good fields close by, so I had to ship them by train. So there is like a variance. Like, I mean, obviously there's some variance, but I didn't think it'd vary that much. Because I have a field here and a field here. And so that's why I'm kind of located where I am. Because I'm at like where they can kind of feed in resources. And it just stays that way. If DMAC were here, he'd be yelling at anything higher than yellow belts is a waste of resources. Yeah, see? And he's one of the world record holders for Factorio. Though, I think right now he doesn't have it because of the new DLC. Plus, he's been busy in World of Warcraft because he is part of... he actually officially... I don't know if you guys have been keeping track of him. He officially got added onto the OnlyFans guild. I mean, he was part of the guild, but he was considered... him and his wife were considered interns. But yes, he did make it... They both made it to level 60. They did it. They did it. I just plopped my base down and started building without taking that into consideration, kinda, because I didn't know Gleba mechanics when I started building. I had people kind of explaining, like, you gotta farm this, you gotta farm that, so I was learning as I was going. Also, I think I can farm, refine, there we go. I keep calling it farming it. Refine the rest of this copper. Go. Chat showed a bare minimum of mercy after sending you to Gleba first. Yeah, I think the advice that they were throwing out afterwards was from guilt. Was like, go to Gleba, and then they were like, oh shit, he actually went to Gleba. Help him. They shot me in the leg and then they gave me a band-aid. He's bleeding out. The next 2 planets are going to be a cakewalk to you now. I hope that's true. That's what you guys keep saying, but we'll see. We will see. On the McIntyres, Derek will go for 100% by the usual rules, meaning he's using blueprints, which is not viable for any percent. Yay. Wait. Meaning he's using, which is, so any percent you're not allowed to use blueprints? Respect. I would assume it means like any outside blueprints, right? You can make your own blueprints while in the run, I would hope. Playtime on this save, I don't know 100%. If I had to guess, probably around like 70 hours. I'm mainly proud of my novice planet. Very organized. This one was so much better than my... This is my second ever run. You should see my first ever run. My base was like... It was an abomination compared to this one. This one I'm like, oh my god. I'm learning. It's got to be way more. Oh, slash time. Let me see. Chat say it's probably way more. Let's see. Slash time. 85 hours. 85 hours, 14 minutes, and 42 seconds. All DS runs are valid for any percent, but common 100% aren't. Okay. They aren't. No imported blueprints in any percent or DS, correct. I like that idea because, I mean, not to hate on the blueprints and stuff, but it is cool to see somebody if they're trying to speed run and then come up with the, you know, the build on the fly. Even though they may have already planned it, but I mean, like, they couldn't just copy paste it in and just fill in the coloring book kind of thing. Has anybody done any multiplayer Space Age DLC? And if so, how'd it run? Because I'm curious if the having like many planets, many players on can be on different planets at the same time, if this is a big deal. Because I know it whenever we were playing, we did a multiplayer community run. So I did one full run on my own, first time ever playing Factorio. Second run I did was with the community, in which I learned a ton and how and why I started building in this kind of way instead of just being like drawing lines all over the place. Because I learned that organization with like this bus thing it makes it so much better. But then I'm curious now that I'm back alone again and playing the DLC, how the performance will be for multiplayer. Because yes, it was good for like a week, but then our community got so big that it started to lag like crazy. So I would imagine with multiple planets and everything, it's got to be really prone to some lag. The real threat is anti-elites who has the crazy idea of doing 100% under DS rules. Default map generation, no BP imported. These runs are viable for 80% also, but it's not an official category. Anti-elite, so they're like a god gamer in the Factorio community. And now, are you just waiting to have the resources to go on, or are you just ranting as per usual? I think I'm about to wrap it up for today, honestly, because yes, we are waiting a little bit on resources, but I think we're just about at it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So in 100 more, I will be able to make. In fact, I'll go ahead and put it like this, so we'll have some extras. I'll have my first rocket silo made on this planet. It wasn't lag, if I remember correctly, so much as memory exhaustion. People made too much stuff. But shouldn't that... Okay, so yeah, lag. I don't know my terms. Mine's I used to use lag for like anything that means like it's running slow. I don't really know like the proper terminology. But if memory exhaustion was a problem on a single planet, wouldn't memory exhaustion be like really stepped up whenever you're having to build on multiple planets? More planets probably means that there's more to do, so people will not be doing so much complex stuff all in one place because they have nothing to do. Same number of people doing the same number of things will be the same amount of memory. I guess what I'm saying is, before, yes, there is complexity, but like the space is kind of refined, right? Like you're in a small zone, and you keep just recreating like more and more efficient stuff to use that zone. But now with whole other planets, you're like, fuck it, just throw out like tons more buildings here, tons more buildings here. So it seems like overall you'd have like a lot of stuff. They optimized the game a lot, which is, it's impressive to think it could be optimized anymore, because it ran good. It was just when the community went to a extreme level, like it felt like I was looking at like an anthill with like a billion ants moving in all directions with all the bots. That's when it started to not lag. I guess mine, I said, is the performance of the server was starting to freak out. We'll find out. The Factorio devs are super into efficiency. It should be okay. Well, nonetheless, we're gonna give it a try once my Factorio Space Age DLC run, once we feel like this one has come to an end, which we've only seen one planet so far, so we still got a lot of time on that. But once it does, we will do a community server, because I'm just so curious what it'd be like. I feel like there's some really fun games that we could play, like where, you know, everybody gets assigned to like a planet or something, and you could literally have planet warfare. I don't know, I feel like there's so much cool stuff you could do. I've seen bases with so many bots it blotted out the screen. Oh my, wait, they're so horny for optimization? Really? It blotted out the screen? I mean, the one looked pretty crazy that I saw from the community, but it wasn't enough that I couldn't see my screen. Multiplayer speedruns are 8 players max. That's not a problem. It was the community anthill that killed the performance. In other words, your community is too big, your fault. Well, I mean, even after it calmed down where there wasn't as many people running around, even as like 4 or 5 people logged in, the base was so massive. There was so much going on that it was just lagging. Yeah, and like mine, I said, apparently if I was to get more RAM, maybe that could help solve it. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm looking forward to it. I think it would be so cool to be jumping around the planets, seeing people all working on their projects. Hell, there could be somebody who said, fuck the planet, and they're just building out in space, doing some craziness. Well, obviously, they would need somebody, like, importing in some resources for them, but still, I want to see that shit in action. I'm pretty hyped. I hope it works properly. I mean, people are saying it does. I wasn't playing, so I don't know if it actually underperformed. I only know that it was crashing due to it was going great for a lot, like literally like a week. Everything looked perfect. I had no complaints. It's just once it turned into a full-on anthill that whenever you log in, the game was like chugging. That's the kind of thing I would do, full space-based factory, just import raw materials. Yeah, it's just, I mean, not only that, you can get some materials while you're out in space. You know, you can manufacture some things. Anyways, I'll stop yapping. Let's go ahead and wrap it up for today. I had a fantastic day hanging out with you guys, playing some Factorio, but now I am starving. And it looks kind of like nice and like cloudy out right now, so I kind of want to go grab some breakfast while it's got like kind of a cool look outside. Cool mood. I will be playing Noita in about 15 hours, 14, 15 hours, something like that. Thanks for hanging out, section. Appreciate you, dude, as always. I don't think uranium or oil can really got in space, but I'm not actually sure. Oh, so like, besides that, you're saying most resources can? Remember to actually manage your seed at the start of next stream? I will. Have a nice one. Thank you, Mooncat. The hardest thing to get in space is weirdly rocks. Yeah, it seems like you need some way to like bring in more resources instead of just having to idle around. You can get oil in space if you start with a bit. Ah. So like there's a method to creating more of it from oil. Oil makes more oil. Until Friday. Yep, Friday. Friday AI. I'm excited for Friday. At least it'll be Thursday night going into Friday. Let's go ahead and save this so I don't lose my hard work. Always got to save it. It is saved. Thanks for hanging out there, Miser. As always, I appreciate your advice and your help in our run. Gleba today has been the most chill Gleba day, man. Like all you had to do was punch a couple of the spiders in the face, and they don't fuck around. They like, you know what? This is your home. You can have it now. They weren't aggressive with us at all. Gleba has become way more enjoyable once we got that under control. Spoilage and all that obviously can be a little bit frustrating, but it isn't that bad. It was the enemies relentlessly attacking that was driving me crazy. Let's do the final shop of the day. Here it is, chat. Very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boop. Today's cosmetic was made by Purdy Mouth. It is for a children's, a Danish children's, not cartoon, claymation show, which is about a dude who has a really long penis. And you think I'm joking, but we've looked it up. We've talked about this several times today. It is for real. It's a children's show. Show the intro. Listen, you guys have seen enough of this weird show. DevBrack says what as he drops off 5K sweat. It's real. If you look it up, it's called it's a children's show. It's called John Dillermand. And this is the character's hat. That's why we call it a Dillermand hat. So there's a whole set that Purdy Mouth made, but if you Google it, it's not like you're gonna have to look up anything obscure. It'll be like one of the first things that you see about it. It's literally just the basic wiki thing. Love the whole stream, Dunk. Thanks for the entertainment. Glad to have been here all day. Appreciate you hanging out with me, Ruin. It was always good times. Factorio days, like, because I'm a noob at them, so I'm sometimes I struggle to keep up with the chat, but usually the chat's pretty much calm on these days, so it's really easy for me to kind of look away for a moment, look back, and actually pick up where I left off. So I appreciate you guys chilling and helping me out. What's up, Ayana? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Does it include his namesake? The wiki? It said his name was John Dillermand, also known as John Willyman, John Schlongdong. I don't remember all the nicknames it had. For a children's show, I did not expect that. It's not what I had in mind when I heard children's show. Has anyone ever done two 1 million deposits? Not necessarily the same time. So there's been one person in the whole community that has done two 1 million sweat deposits, and it is Quoth. I believe Quoth is the only one. So a 1 million deposit twice, and they were probably like a year apart. Chat's calm because there's like 50% as many people. Even still, they're behaving themselves. There's less like there's less of like the weeb spam and things like that. It's nice and calm. I like it. I'm busy trying to buy a 5090. Oh shit. How do you even, like, what's the process to get your hands on a 5090 right now? Are you having just like outclick bots on like online websites, or is there some pre-order system in place? Spam refresh websites. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound super fun. First you sell one kidney. Oh, it's that simple? All you have to do is give up a kidney? Psh, sounds like I'm getting a 5090, boys. 5090 are not worth the price. A lot of graphics cards usually are, when they first come out, or you usually wait on it, right? But you know, if somebody has the budget for it and they want to get the latest and greatest stuff, more power to you. Second, you sell the other kidney. Wait, hold on. Does this end with death? You get the 5090 right as darkness closes in on you. My stomach is growling. I just checked my two usual dealers for a giggle. Do not want to buy one, but their sites are so slow. Couldn't even get one if I wanted. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, is today the first? Is like just now the first batch where everybody's trying to get their hands on it? Because I haven't heard too many people talking about it. But I hope for those that are able to get your hands on it, like you, Asterix. Oh, 24 minutes ago? Oh shit! It's only been up for 24 minutes. Well, I hope if you're able to get your hands on it, I hope it meets your expectations. I'm always excited when new tech comes out, not because I buy it right away, but I always feel like it makes it the lower tiers easier to get your hands on. You're like, all right, finally I can get some of this stuff that has been previously impossible to buy. Though these days it's not really, I mean, when it comes to graphics cards and all that, I always feel like they don't really go down in price. I guess they become more accessible, but there hasn't been many price cuts, which is pretty crappy. Back in the day, it was like, hell yeah, now all the ones that all the past graphics cards are on sale. Step 1, freeze hiring. Step 2, create more work for customers. Question. Step 3, profit. Genius. Genius. I'm just struggling to get a cheap ray tracing card. 4060 is my goal. What's the main ray tracing game that you're wanting to play, or game with ray tracing that you're wanting to play? The only thing I think of that I would really like to experience ray tracing and all that with is Minecraft. Does that sound stupid? It's like, of all the games, I don't know why. When I see those Minecraft ray tracing videos, I'm like, does it really look like that when you're playing on your computer? I mean, it looks pretty amazing. Have you seen that, you guys? Have you pulled that shit up? It looks pretty awesome. Dunk Minecraft Kid confirmed. I wish I was earlier to the Minecraft hype. I was late as fuck. I was like one of the last people. I played it just a couple years ago. Chat kept telling me like, oh yeah, try it, blah, blah, blah. I had only played the browser. Back whenever Minecraft was like young, there was this browser mode that you could just, it was like a sandbox where you could just build in it. I did that before, but I never played like the game. So then chat had me play it a couple years ago, took down the Ender Dragon. Then we did multiplayer runs where everybody had one life, and if you died, you were out. And the goal was to everybody to get together and try to kill the Ender Dragon. It was pretty fun. I would like to return to it one day, except for the fact that streaming it is a little bit rough because there's a lot of a young audience in the Minecraft section. So streaming it, you pretty much become like your stream becomes like a daycare, which, you know, kids are going to be kids and I want to hate on them. But I also, you know, when I stream, I like to have fun, not have to like, you know, deal with all that. Minecraft speedrunners solo kill the dragon in 7 minutes. Dunk stream, dozens of people kill the dragon in 8 hours. To be fair, we did have these speedrunners that were really good. And they would kind of help us narrow it down. Then they also kind of came back for us to help us all get our loot, right? Because we were all getting looted up. And we'd go in there and take them on. It was fun stuff. You stream already, daycare? No. What? You saying the stream's already a daycare? Nah, look at that. We're hanging out right now, having a fun discussion. I think you underestimate just how wild the Minecraft section got. Then again, maybe it's changed. Maybe it's changed. That was years ago. Times are changing. That plus I was a smaller streamer then. So maybe being a smaller streamer, maybe you're more susceptible to that kind of behavior. I don't know. What do I know? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, I'm jumping around to see if I recognize any of the peeps that are around right now. Oh, Steffi, you got a person? Let's see. Who you guys want to raid? You want to raid this person again? Sure. I can't remember how I pronounced the name last time. Eddie Monum? Eddie Monum. You know what? If Steffi has a raid target, then I'm going to go for that raid target because Steffi is an OG. She's been here since literally my first week ever streaming. I was playing Pokemon, Gen 1 Pokemon, and Steffi was there, bringing the good times. It was awesome. And it's been awesome, and I appreciate you being here for the journey there, Steffi. So, of course, we will hit your raid target with the raid. They're currently playing Noita at the moment. I believe they have like, you can kind of hear it probably faintly. I have it on very lightly right now. They have like a little kind of robot voice and everything. We rated them before. It was good times. So we're going to rate them again. I don't know how to pronounce the name exactly. I just call them Eddie. And they're doing their first playthrough ever. So have fun hanging out with them. It says no backseating unless asked, so make sure you don't get too aggressive over there with your advice and all that good stuff. And just have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Yes, Thursday. I was about to say, wait, Friday. So, and I'll be back in about 14 to 15 hours. We'll be playing some Noita, chilling, all that good stuff. I actually don't have any big plans for our Noita run yet. But if you guys have any ideas for runs, store it away. Let me know later in 14 hours. No, not copium. That's not copium mines. I Factium.
Anyone rating no spoilers at all?
Yes, exactly. Don't go saying anything too crazy. We rated them before, so I think most people are aware. But just in case. I heard you were planning a Wasp run. Oh, Whisper. Oh, actually, we did have a Wasp run. I forgot I was going to tell you about that when I played Dota with you this weekend. I can't remember what we had. We had some goofy Wasp build just for a little bit. Dang it, I gotta remember. I'll find a clip of it at some point, Ionic. Anyways, I'll see you guys in 14 hours for some more Noita. Or for some Noita, not more. We haven't played Noita yet. And don't forget that I did post my YouTube video of the New Game Plus 28 run. It's over on my main YouTube channel if you're interested. Thank you for everything, chat. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Deuces.